Hello, hello. Mistweaver madness is upon us. Oh dear god, it is back. And things ain't looking that hot. For some reason I thought this character was maybe a little bit more geared than it actually is. Taking a look at it, it is in hot water right now, like... Oh my god, I'm all over the place with gear. I honestly thought, for some reason in my head I thought I was like 650. I'm 639 still. I just have not been getting, very lucky with gear. But you gotta persevere. Hey, get out. Get away, ghoul. I'm trying to monologue. But yeah, that's basically where we're at the moment. The idea is now, we're trying to push towards the goals, right? The goals are Cliff, Heroic fully, and get 10s, I guess, in every single one, right? You need 10s in every one to get Keystone Hero? Something like that. Not great so far. We've got 2s and 3. Don't read too deeply into that. That's just... That just is what it is. We have fully cleared normal. So my game plan today was actually going to be a little bit different. I was going to try get into Heroic until I saw what my item level was, and I was like, there's no way anyone's going to take me. So I had to change things up a little bit. Hey, Onik, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. But yeah, so the plan was to try get into Heroic, attempt to sneak in, but I think that's going to have to be at the end of the stream. Hopefully we get really lucky in normal. The idea is that hopefully a lot of people in normal now have their gear, so they're not going to roll for stuff, but then we're going to run into that situation where people will just come in, roll, and then try to sell it or do something dodgy like that. I guarantee it. So, normal first. Then some Mythic Plus, I think, for big hero loot. And then we'll try sneak into a Heroic and see if we can get any of those bosses down. But first, the Vault. Oh boy, I'm feeling good about this one. Really, we want some trinkets. Our trinkets right now are level 1 champion. Absolutely dreadful. As well as this, I have no Valor Stones. This character is, like, completely screwed. We're not too bad on crests. Like, we could get a lot of upgrades going. But Valor Stones are just... I don't have any. I don't know what happened. I guess I've just not been playing the game or something. But I can't upgrade nothing. So we got to get something big here. Maybe like a Mr... Oh, what's it called? Mr. Lock and Stock thing, please? Oh, no. Oh, dear God, what is this? Wait, it might not be too bad. Okay, Hero Track Chest. That's actually quite good, because we can catalyze that and actually have a hero set piece, so that is a good option. It's not much of an item level upgrade, though, which kind of sucks. I guess that's like the only downside. It doesn't really do much for me on that front, because I can't really upgrade it right now, because I have no Valor Stones. Ring is pretty pointless. It's on champion as well. Nice stats, I think. Like, a lot of crit. That's ideally what we want. But once again, I'm kind of looking for eye level right now. Champion offhand is okay. But once again, it's only on the champion track. I really want hero gear. So I'm probably going to be leaning towards this. And then... Oh my god, that head is massive. I might... See, I'm in 2 minds right now. Mind 1 is take the head and run for the hills, because that's a massive item level upgrade. But I'm going to do a normal run, and there's a chance I could get the head drop. So I think, potentially, I don't even take my vault right now. I hold off on it, see what I get from normal, and then take this if I don't get a head. Because that is massive. That will bump me up at least... I want to say, like, 2 to 3 item level overall. Like, that is huge. And it's got a socket on it. Can't complain. It is champion, though, so... It'll be one of these 2 items, but I cannot choose right now. Dude, I'm struggling in M+. My Mistweaver is 661, and I'm having a hard time healing a 7. No idea why. Still learning Mistweaver, though, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Hey, we're in the same boat. I feel like I do something wrong every single dungeon. I'm like the worst person to ask for advice on this. I don't know. I'm not too sure even about builds, right, for Mythic Plus. There was a lot of, like, hot debate going on in the last stream. I think we came to the realizations that Chikakuman's pretty good. So this is the build that I run for M+ right now. I find that literally when I'm healing, I'm super reliant on Crackling Jade Lightning. Like, if I don't have a Crackling Jade Lightning in the bag and shit goes down, it is chaos. But I feel really happy if I do have a Crackling Jade Lightning ready to go. That tends to keep people up. Other than that, yeah, I feel really bad, like, trying to help, because I'm probably giving the complete, like, wrong advice, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I like Chi-Ji. I think Chi-Ji's really useful when playing Mistweaver. I tend to use it, like, proactively, so almost, like, off cooldown, because I run it on the 1 minute. So just to try and keep like people up is the idea of why I run Chi-Ji, because I'm fist weaving anyway, right? So constant damage, getting extra enveloping miss, and then also Chi. You put what do you put on them? Chi cocoons or something? Is it? It's yeah, Chi cocoons. And then I run Shaylin's gift, and I try to use this as like a panic heal, like a big just heal out of nowhere, just to like top someone. Generally, I don't even know if you run this, but I like it for that reason. I just go complete fist weaver. I know that you can go the HOTS build, but when I run it, I feel so out of my depth, like trying to heal like that, just trying to like apply people with like constant running HOTS and just trying to keep them up. I feel like I can get a lot more healing out when I'm playing fist weaver. So let's try to find a raid. I don't think I'm going to struggle finding a raid because I've already cleared normal. And we also got the 9% buff, didn't we, this week? And I also, we'll add something to the list. I want to do one delve at some point because I can get a hero piece from that. So we'll maybe put the delve for hero piece next after the normal run. I think that's a good order. And then let me change this as well because I'll completely forget. Open vault. Open again after raid. Smiley face. Looks pretty close to what I'm running. Yeah, I think so, like, more or less. I think this build's, like, almost there. I'm not too sure what I'd change out, just off the top of my head. Like, there was just constant, like, debates over what was, like, good. So I've been told, like, I'm close to where it needs to be, but, like, trying to actually work that out for myself, I just cannot for the life of me decipher what potentially could be the final pieces of this puzzle. But for raid, I have changed one thing here. So we've got rid of Shaylin's gift being the insta-cast. It will still stack up to 10. And instead, we're going to go for Yulon's. I think Yulon's is probably better in raid. Like, I was running Chi-Ji, but the value I got out of it seemed like non-existent. Whereas Yulon's is just like a massive, like, heal, right? And then I can pop Enveloping Mist on tons of people. Also going Chi Cocoon as well seems useful. Potentially. I think the Chi Cocoon build's not too bad for this either. Alternatively, like, I was running things like Pools of Mist to try and synergize with Fist Weaver, but I just don't know if it was getting that much value. And Chi Harmony, I think I might just get more value from Live Cocoon. I just need to make sure I got it out more. And then Rising Mists. I do like Rising Mists a lot. Alright, enough yap. Let's clap. Let me get my achievement up as well. That way I can actually get into some groups. What is he called? Gallywix. The big gal. So we want normal. And then fresh. I have no idea what language that is. But they're not completely fresh. Oh, these fresh groups are full so far. I mean, I could skip the first boss, but they have 4 healers already. I'm looking for groups that don't quite have 4 healers. I will sign up for this one. 8 out of Mythic. And then Whisper. Hopefully they're my... No, I can't Whisper them because they're a different... Oh, what do you call it? They're a different faction. That's super annoying, right? When you try to queue up for a raid or something, you're trying to link them curve or whatnot. Because they're a different faction, you can't Whisper them. Amazing stuff. Actually, it doesn't look great for joining runs right now. All the healer spots are taken in all of these raids. I mean, there's one here, but that's going to take ages to fill up. Fresh and fast, normal. They've downed the first 3. Oh, do I really want to join a group? Because I want to just do the entire thing. I don't want to have to join a group and then redo it. I could try to join the Zerg. 8 about Mythic. Oh, I don't know. They look like they may be getting a big group together. Can't Whisper them either. No, they're full. Oh, god damn, I started streaming at the wrong time. I could do the delve first real quick. That could be the play, and wait for like more groups to start forming. So I just want to join. Look at like these have got like loads of bosses already defeated. Alternatively, I try this one. It is filling up. It's got 1 tank, 1 healer. I might sign up for this one. And then I can Whisper that person. So they did get the message. Let's hope it pushes me over the line. Please. I've done the cutting edge. I've killed the Gallywix. Oh my god. Please let me into your normal group. It's not that deep, bro. Just let me in. I mean, I could just do this one and try to do the last 3 later on. They need healers. They've only got 2. I will sign up for this one. So it looks like I am not getting invited to shit. I'm not getting invited to anything right now. Okay, we're gonna join the one that's like partially done. Everybody's dead. Amazing. Good start. This is what I like to see. My entire raid group already dead. I imagine they'd like death skipping to sticks. That's the only thing imaginable I can think that they're actually doing. Oh, down we go. I'll change the scene in a sec once I actually get into the raid. I also need to get rid of my bars because they overlap with my with the players. We'll do that real quickly. Okay, looking clean. So I haven't really played a lot of Yulon. I'm not too sure when the best time to press it is. Like with Chi G, it seemed like alright to press it almost whenever. Because I was playing it with like the 1 minute cooldown, so it seemed like the smart thing to do is just press it, keep the fist weaving going, passive healing. Yulon's is like what, 2 minute cooldown, and it's like a nice big heal. So I need to actually time it for damage that comes in. I can't just basically I can't troll when I press it. I can't just like press it whenever and just hope for the best. It kind of needs to be the right time. Hello, Windwalker POV. So glad you kept streaming. Oh, me too. Streaming quite a lot at the moment, to be honest. I'm just gonna mix it up a little bit. We got some M plus stuff over the weekend, Friday and Saturday, so that'll be good. I was considering like attempting PvP at some point, which I don't even know how well that will go down, or if that's even like watchable content. But I don't PvP. I never PvP. The last time I PvP'd was as a rogue at the start of Shadowlands, and I wasn't even doing it properly. I think it'd be funny to try and learn PvP a little bit, see how that goes. Because it's a completely different game, PvP, to PvE. I feel like PvP is actually harder than PvE. So like, if you're a good PvP player, you're probably pretty good at PvE. But if you're a good PvE player, it doesn't necessarily mean you'll be good at PvP. I always just found that I suck, but I was watching a lot of the Arena World Championships, and they were like playing Windwalker in it, and I was like, holy shit, this actually looks quite cool. I was like watching Trill play Windwalker, and I was like, wait, they play Windwalker at top level of PvP? That's insane. And it looks like they're on Conduit as well, which was very surprising. Because in my mind, I thought that if you ran Conduit, someone could just CC you, and then you're screwed, no? But it looked like it was still good. So that could be something I could try out, see how well I can do in PvP. So I'm already like, Raid is basically over for me, right? Like the pushing content of it and whatnot, like trying to get world rank. So that bit's over. Now it's just like reclears and having fun, like trying to min-max Shadow Pattern, which was really fun last night actually. Just playing Shadow Pattern on different bosses. I would actually potentially even say that Shadow Pattern might be better than Conduit on Gallywix, which is a crazy claim to make, but it absolutely stomps that boss. And there's a few other bosses I think that Shadowpan might actually be better on. Like, in general, Shadowpan's, what, like, 3 to 5% behind? Just in, like, single target in the raid. However, fights aren't static patchwork fights, are they? Fights, like, have different mechanics, different timings, different ad spawns. So Gallywix, in my mind, was like, okay, this is going to be the perfect fight for Shadowpan, because I've played a lot of Gallywix on Conduit, and P1 is all about Crackling Jade Lightning on the ads, which is where Shadowpan excels. So you pretty much can get like top damage in P1, like no questions asked, as long as you get all your 20 stacks on like each ad set. And then you go into P2 and you think, okay, your damage will probably fall off now, but it doesn't, because Shadowpan's just so consistent in how it does damage, as well as that there are ad sets during this P2 that you can just absolutely slap the boss. And you're not like really trading off too much boss damage, to be honest, for it, because your lightning, you're still sending out like 20 stacks of lightning on just the boss alone, and Shadowpan's like big damage button is lightning. I'm also really enjoying it in M+, which is kind of crazy to me, because I thought I wouldn't. Are we pulling? Nope, not pulling. But yeah, I really enjoy M+ as well. I don't really enjoy the basic Shadowpan build, the one where you just run like Shadowpan down the left tree. That's a little bit beige, a little bit boring. But the one where you actually play like Slicing Winds and Strike of the Windlord is actually quite engaging and fun, and it does good damage. This is normal Royal. Like the plan was to try and get into a heroic to start off with, but my item level's just too low, right? No one's gonna take me. I'm barely getting into normal right now. Really, I just need loot. right now. Any sort of loot on the champion track will really pump me up. We've got good vault options, but I'm waiting to see what drops from some of these bosses. And then I'm going to do some M+, one delve, and try sneak into heroic maybe at the end. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how fast these runs are. But really, I just need to get lucky and get some drops, because otherwise I might as well just do M+, like, 24/7. But I do need to actually learn raiding a little bit. Alright, looks like we're kicking things off. Do I remember what any of my buttons do? Not really. I need to be more... Oh, what's the word? Like, more proactive? Yeah, proactive with my cocoon, because I'm playing the cocoon on the 90-second build. Ah, it's not quite 90 seconds. It's a bit lower. So try get that out a bit more. Keep renewing mist on just the tanks. I think just with the tanks is fine to try keep renewing mist on. And make sure I get good Crackling Jade Lightnings on this boss. I think that's the idea of how I play sticks. Oh shit, here we go again. Let's change the scene so we can all watch this disaster fest in full screen HD. Renewing Mist. The other tank is not here. Okay, the other tank is here. Oh lord. Oh my god, Renewing Mist falls off so quickly. Alright, ads are coming in. Players are dying. Where's the Demon Hunter? Oh, he's outside the raid. Okay, not my problem. Alright, ads are in. So now we lightning to save people. And then I think we just try to lightning again. Just to keep everybody up. And then I said I need to cocoon, so I'm just going to cocoon the tank. It feels like a bit of a cheese cocoon because nothing's happening. Oh, okay, it was a good cocoon. And now I will pop Eulons because everybody's low and dying. And now we're out of every single big cooldown we have. Amazing. What do now? I guess we still have revival. Alright, we have one lightning in the bag. Everybody's dying. Guys, can we chill? I can see now why this group was not full. It's all starting to make sense. Can these ads get a little bit closer so I can send lightning? I think they're close enough. Kind of, just about. Not really, though. And then I'll get one more lightning. Okay, everybody's full health. We're fine. Keep the renewing mists up. I don't really know when to cast Revival, to be honest. The one time I've ever seen that Revival looked really useful was on One Arm Bandit. And it wasn't even me, it was another Mistweaver that cast it. I'm going to cast Revival now, but it was when the healing Absorb Shield came in, and it absolutely popped off the amount of healing that this Mistweaver did. They jumped up to 2 million out of nowhere. So I need to look out for that. Oh, I'm at 10 stacks of Shaylins. I need to send it, but no one's really taking damage. I will Celestial Conduit here? Question mark? I mean, it's not really a question mark. I already did it. And then ads are coming in again. So I'll just send out lightning. Just keep everybody topped. Tank's taking a bit of damage, so we'll cocoon him. I'm taking damage. Probably shouldn't stand in the fire. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. It's not like I was casting lightning. Oh my god, GTA San Andreas got ran over. Damage is coming in, so I'm going to pop Eulons again here. And I'm trying to, use Mana Tea off of cooldown. Not Mana Tea, the other tea. The good tea. This isn't good. I can't heal. I'm just going to grab up all the doggies, though. No. You want my doggies? I feel like no one's going to get this bomb over here. So I'll get that bomb and then get run over. Classic. And then lightning again. Not great, though. But it looks like everybody was healed during it, even though I wasn't there. So no worries. The 9% buff that we get now can seriously not be understated. Oh, come on, warrior, please. Like, it actually, like, the buffs is just so game-changing. They, like, pretty much counter all your mistakes. Like, it's actually really hard to die now, unless you do, like, one-shot mechanics. Alright, we've got 2 lightnings in the bag. Send out one now. People are dying bad. Another lightning, I guess. Just try to keep people up. I think the healing's going alright this run. Feels like there's a lot of responsibility on me, though. We have a big proc enveloping mists, I think? I don't know what that means. And I'm trying to get Shulons out every single time at 10 stacks, just for the cooldown reduction. Oh, everyone's dying and I've got nothing. Stay strong. Okay, we got a couple of... Oh, they're so far away. Can we get them in? Oh, I'm going for lightning now. I'm just going to lightning like 3 times in a row. It hurts. And then our Yulons as well, because I just stood in the bad stuff for ages. More renewing mists. I'm just, yeah, I think just applying them to the tanks makes sense. Like, previously I was applying them to, like, everyone, I guess. But I feel like that's just not the way to do it. Just keep them applied to the tanks, and then I guess they'll bounce to other people, right? Oh, no way I get this again. Alright, everybody stay strong. Nobody die.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's the big bomb? I'll probably go for the big bomb. It's like at the other side of the map, isn't it? I should be able to get it still. Yeah, and there's one over there. Hopefully that player gets it. It looks like they're trying. This might be a big defensive angle. Yeah, that bomb's going off, boys. It went off, but didn't kill anyone. Huh? What? Someone must have popped it right. It looked like it went off, but no one died. And the boss is dunzoed. Not too bad on the healing, to be honest, for that boss. I do like Yulons. It actually feels a lot cleaner than Chi-Ji. Like, with Chi-Ji, I don't know, it feels like there's a lot, like, I need to be doing, micromanaging, getting more enveloping mists out. With Yulons, I just see people's health drop and I press it. I don't think it does much damage, though. Healing. Damage. Maybe it comes out as Gust of Mist or something else. Oh, here. It doesn't actually do that much. It does less than Shulons, and Shulons only cast 4 times. Maybe it's the other effects, though, like the Chi Cocoons, that actually make it good. Also, no loot. Amazing. Good boss. 10 out of 10. Would do again. How's Mistweaver going? It's going alright, Jassy. We're doing alright. We're getting better with our builds, I think. Getting a bit more confident with healing. The only thing that's going wrong at the moment is item level, right? And gear. I'm just not really getting anything from any content at all at the moment, which is really rough because it means I can't start getting into heroic. And I want to do like +10s and stuff key wise, and I think I need to be at least like, oh, maybe 645 is like reasonable, but 650 would be ideal. Just be doing 10s and stuff. But we're just not quite there yet. We're being held back by a few pieces of gear. Well, pretty much every piece of gear, actually. Now I don't think it's just one piece of gear holding me back, I'll be honest. And we also have no Valor Stones. Like, we are so low on currency. I don't know where they all went. I don't know what I've been upgrading. It doesn't do damage in normal. What? It doesn't do damage? What's the point of it, then? Wait, are you serious? I believe you, because we didn't get one shot. Is it just aesthetic, then? Do you not actually have to write into it? Where is it? Overdrive? What am I looking for right now? Oh, obviously the first one. Doomsplosives. It says it does damage. It should do damage, no? Unless they, like, changed it in a patch. So it was just too much. That's crazy if it doesn't. cosmetic mechanics. What do I think about healing raids compared to M+? I think M+ feels a lot like more pressure. There's a lot more going on. I think it's a lot more engaging to heal in an M+, because like it's entirely my responsibility, right? Like everything comes down to how I'm doing. In a raid, it feels like feels like passive, if that makes sense. Like it's partly my responsibility, but it feels like there's a lot less to heal. The one thing I don't really like about Mistweaver is if I see like one player instantly drop and I don't have tune-up, there's not much I can really do for you, right? I think that's like something, isn't that what like, Holy Paladins are really good at? Spot healing instantly. So basically my entire job is just to passively keep everybody alive. Like if a bunch of people drop low, I can pop something big, but like there's no point me popping something big for just one person, right? It's pointless. Yeah, I actually prefer healing in M+. Maybe it'll get more interesting when the healing gets a lot more sketchy. With more, like, in the raid. I say that, and then I'll do an M+, and I'll absolutely lose my mind later on. Because, like, I'll end up inviting someone that just takes infinite amount of damage. Alright, come on, boys. Down we go. What have we got healer-wise? We just got 3 healers? 2 paladins and a Mistweaver. That's kind of good then. I'll do the passive healing and they can just hit people with spot heal. Oh my god! All this healing was insurance. Huh? Can I get some of that? That's insane. My insurance never heals for anything. I got that bad insurance. I'm on that bad insurance premium. He's got the good deal. Oh, man. He's got no claims for 10 years. I've just been in an accident. Oh, come on. Oh, Demon Hunter, come on. I love Crackling Jade Lightning, though. It's so satisfying. I'll be really sad when they eventually remove it from Mistweaver. If they ever do, if they're like, they don't like the style. Like, 'cause I know that they've tried to nerf it a couple of times. Probably because it's just busted. But it's like the last thing I want is to really, not have that. Because it's like my old faithful button. I know as long as I have Crackling Jade Lightning, everything's going to be okay. Even on one target, it just does insane healing. One thing I don't do a lot of is press spinning crane kick, even in AoE, and I don't know if that's right or not. So I feel like Rising Sun kick's better? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do need to be spinning crane kicking more to heal. Also, it feels really weird to be able to cast another ability during spinning crane kick. It feels illegal. Coming from Windwalker, where you cannot do that. That is criminal, to cast an ability during spinning crane kick. I don't get too bothered about having to press the same button. I think that's just that just comes naturally. Oh my god. Do we have any pumpers in this group? Just the DK. We need to speed this up a little bit. We're gonna need some damage. Wait, where's everyone going? Guys? Oh my god, we pulled outside. Don't worry, I'll deal with this. Oh, and we got... Right. The one thing I do not like about this raid is just how much trash there is. I think it is a ridiculous amount of trash. The one good thing they did was adding the high roller suite, like, skip, though, that you got, like, quite early on. So at least you don't have to do the entire casino's worth of trash anymore. That was just insanity. But there's still so much trash that, like, a lot of the time you will just do death skips. Mostly for lock and stock. Most other bosses, it's not too bad now, but the lock and stock, getting past all of this, getting past these annoying trash packs, you still just end up death skipping a lot when you're in pre-made groups. Yeah, one of the worst raids ever, I think, trash-wise. There's just so much of it. I don't mind the elite system. I do like that they've added elites to the raid all over, because they give you rep. So that can make the rep farm a little bit easier. So I don't mind that. But it's just the other stuff. Just the minute trash everywhere. In every single corner.
Best test badge yet.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Oh. Oh, and we got a Preservoker. I have no idea how these guys heal. I imagine it's passive? Not passive. It is targeted healing, right? Dream Breath is that cone, isn't it? The cone that they shoot out and they can charge up. Yeah, that's kind of busted. Surely you always rank 3 that, no? Because then you hit everybody, heal them instantly, and then give them a healing dot. Why would you ever not use that at rank 3? Commune with the Emerald Dream, restoring health and mana. What? Why does that heal? Oh, you heal yourself and it heals some... That's a 3-minute cooldown. That is crazy. Why does it heal so much? That button looks like it sucks. 3-minute cooldown to just deal 20% of your health to someone and healing. Like, surely that's just bad. Also, where are you going? What are you looking for? Come back! I want to clear my normal raid. Oh, we don't have a warlock, do we? So everybody has to run. Oh my god, where are they going? Yeah, you got 2 people up here that are lost. The shaman is absolutely lost. There's no... please don't come this way. If they come this way, they pull everything. Oh my god. Why is there a druid back there now? Oh no! Oh, what have I signed up for? You ever seen a normal raid take 4 hours? You're about to. Prez is basically a resto druid. What, so hots then? Just hot healing. See, I don't like the idea of resto druid. I don't like hot healing. I kind of think it's bad. Like, I'm sure in like a raid situation it's really, really good. But I feel like in an M+, that's so sketchy, you know? Just damage can come out. Like, if you can hot everybody up in a raid, that sounds like pretty decent. Because you just passively heal everyone whilst your other healers are like then spot healing and whatnot. But in Mythic Plus, that sounds horrendous. Because you've got to like preemptively know when people are going to take damage, have ramped up your hots. Whereas as a Fistweaver, I can just, you know, people take damage, I'm already healing them because I'm hitting stuff. And then if I need something big, I can just cast all my real abilities. Oh my god, please. Please, tell me they've moved. No, they're going this way. You're not going this way. Oh my god. How could this happen to me? This is nuts. Oh, it's a shame of not having a warlock, I guess. But that's what I mean. This goes back to the trash thing, right? The fact that even though you've cleared, like, you've cleared sticks, you still have this entire area full of trash. So you have to go the perfect way. Like, the trash doesn't remove itself. This is, like, the worst area in the entire raid for trash in front of the vats here. You can't go through anyway. You can technically actually sneak past. There is, like, certain pathing you can go, but you have to have done it a few times. And even then, it's really sketchy. You'll end up with, like, mines on you. You literally have to go the stick spunk junk away, and if you don't know it, you are not getting there. Cauldron loot's chill. Loot. Trash. Brick loot, trash is chill. This, inside the Galagio, is the worst thing in the entire world. This, if you don't death skip this, you're crazy. But it's why they removed it, right? I'm already running out of things to talk about. I'm talking about bloody trash routes in a raid. Oh my god. This is a... oh no! Already talking about, like, what bosses have the best trash in the raid. You know we're in for a good one. This evoker basically killed himself, went back to the start, picked them up in his car, and just drove them to the boss. What a gamer. Alright, Sprocket Monger, lock and stock time. Really not much happens here. Because it's all like normal bosses and stuff, there's really not much damage at all on any of these bosses. So really it's just a snipe healing sort of thing. Or you just do nothing for the entire raid. As a Mythic Plus player, I hate Prez a lot. I've not really run much with Prez. I think because the meta is Priest at the moment, I tend to always run with Priests, or I run with Shamans, because Shamans are quite good for like melee builds. If you're running like a Windwalker, it can be quite useful to have like a melee comp, right? Because it complements it, so you go like Enhanced Shaman, or you go Warrior Tank, like a Druid potentially as well. So that's like an ideal comp. Or Priest. Priest is like the other option, usually the one I go with, just because they're just so good at the moment. So generally, like, I don't get to play with a lot of other healers. Like, I wouldn't take a Rested Druid, because usually I take, like, a Boomy or something anyway, in that spot. Oh, there is just nothing to heal. It's actually crazy. Maybe these people stand in the electric? That'd be good. Yeah, stand in it. Stand in the electric. Take some damage. Let me do some healing. We got a revival cast, I suppose. I guess during intermission I can probably cast Yulons. It's probably the only time I'm going to get good Yulon value. But otherwise, I'm literally just pressing Rising Sun Kick on repeat. It is not a very engaging fight. Also, I was sure I got rid of Chi Burst. I don't know why I still have it. Like, I think we worked out that Chi Burst was good, but it seemed a little bit useless. Like, it was like an extra button. Like, the healing on it's good. I'll probably pop Yulons now, actually. There was a lot of damage that came out there. What I want to do is I probably... Okay, someone put a drill in melee. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Oh my god, there's another one. Hey, little known fact. If you get drilled, you can't get knocked out. I didn't know that. But it holds you in place, apparently. Oh my god, it's just gone from bad to worse. This floor's about to get electrified. I mean, like, somehow I'm doing 900,000 healing. It really doesn't feel like it. It feels like I'm healing no one. Anytime I see everybody's health drop, I feel so bad when I have no, like, big cooldowns up. I'm like, oh no. My healing. Cross the bridge. I can maybe lightning here. It's not going to get much value. And then we'll get one more cocoon out of this fight. Can I cocoon you? Yeah, cocoon the tank that was taking the beating. Ooh, a lot of damage coming in now. That was actually a good cocoon. I think that's probably the most proactive cocoon I've ever used. Using it on a player that's actually about to take damage, instead of someone that's already taken damage. I guess if one more, like, bit of damage comes out, I'll just pop everything now. Why not? Pop it all. Please drop a Mr. Lock-and-Stock. That would be great. Unlucky Shaman. Oh, it dropped it. Okay. We really want the Mr. Pick-Me-Up. Someone's already rolled an 88 on it. Of course they have. Why wouldn't they? This would be huge. I think this is the best healing trinket in the game, and it's not even close from my understanding. Alright, all we need is more than an 88. Good luck. I did not get it. I was not even close. Amazing. Okay, cool. I hate this game. Oh my god, I need Dinars now. I wonder how Dinars is going to work. I wonder if I can, because I've cleared Mythic on other characters, if I have to clear them on this one. I think that'd be cheating, though. It depends at what point this character's at and I get Dinars. Because if that is possible, but I haven't cleared it on this character, in my mind, I think that'd be cheating. So I probably wouldn't do that. I just probably wouldn't spend it on anything. I'd probably just leave it until I've done the goals. Because that in essence is the same thing as like just grabbing Warbound loot, right? I might as well just I might as well have just done that and crafted gear at this point. Good afternoon, Hans Vanessa. How you doing? Alright, so this boss is where I want to try get actual value out of Revival. Now, I was talking about it earlier, but like another Mistweaver I saw, this casted the heal absorb on people, I think, or like a healing shield, I don't know, some shit like that. And they cast one revival, and like the entire party just like healed up, and it removed. It was insane. I've never seen something like it. Probably because I don't look at my healing bars when I play DPS. I don't. I don't look at bars. I'm busy damaging. And it came pretty early in the fight. I'm not sure what ability it was. We can try have a look what I'm looking for here. Oh, do I not have timeline reminders on this character? Oh, okay. Oh no, what am I looking for? I'm imagining it was probably when he did one of the fabulous prizes. Or maybe it's a foul exhaust. Yes, he shot out foul exhaust, and I think they cast revival, and it just nukes everybody's health up. It was insane. So I think I'm gonna try wait for the first foul exhaust, and then try use revival every single time I can on this ability. Other than that, I've learned that I just need to stick to the boss. Going to the real assistance is absolutely pointless. I just don't do anything. Other than that, pretty straightforward boss. Want you to know, I ran with my new guild on my monk last night and absolutely failed miserably due to nerves, but I had fun and cussed myself out. Hey, I have fun and cuss myself out all the time. I know exactly how that feels, though. So I've played with a couple like different guilds on trials and stuff in the past few months. And like your first night and so, like, you get super nervous because, one, you don't want to make any mistakes, but two, then you also want to be doing good damage, right? Because you're trying to, like, you're on trial, basically. It's like you want to prove yourself. And then, like, you get nervous, and then, like, you take risks that are completely unnecessary to try do that damage, don't you? And then that's what leads to you dying. And it's like, oh, was it even worth it? You're in such a weird position to be when you trial for a guild. It's just a mindset that you have, isn't it, when you're in it? It's like, realistically, the way you should play it is just normal. You should play it safe, do decent damage, consistent, but you're just trying to, like, make a name for yourself or, like, get noticed. It's like, oh, okay. So I know that exact position, because I was mega nervous when I was trialing for guilds recently. It was crazy. I say recently, I'm talking, like, last year. But definitely had sweaty moments. And I feel like during that time is when you make the stupidest mistakes. The ones that you'll have never made before. Like, I'm pretty sure at one point I literally rolled off a platform on a boss I'd never rolled off before. Because I, like, panicked because I didn't want to die to a mechanic. Or it was on Ansarak, because I'd never done Ansarak. And this guild were obviously on Ansarak Mythic, and they were on their reclears. And, like, I'd never seen P3 before. And I was, like, so nervous. Because obviously, for me, it was killing the boss for the first time. For them, it was a reclear, but it was also a judgment on my character. How well can he play on this boss and whatnot? And I'd literally never seen this phase before. And I kept, like, dying to the orbs that came out. Because I just completely forgot about this mechanic. And I must have died, like, 2 or 3 pulls in a row. So I was just, like, absolutely losing my mind over it. Because once you make the first mistake, then you're like, oh my god, no, it's over. And then you feel even more pressure to not mess up. Like, I think the first time I Whirling Dragon punched and the orb went through me because it came through the boss and I just lay on the floor and watched them kill it. Then the next reset, I tried to do the Transcendence skip, like the dodge that you can do on Ansarak. But I mistook the other monk's Transcendence for mine, so I just teleported on top of the purple thing coming in and I just got one shot. And then my favorite one was, I was like, right, I forgot to put my Transcendence down, but I'm a Void Elf. I'm going to use my Void Elf thing to get to the other side. I shot it out, and this was just after they changed it to the new iteration where it shoots out and it goes really fast. Like, previously it went really slow, right? If you ever played Void Elf, you'll know. And it shot to the very edge of the map. And at this point, I was like, oh shit, I have to take it regardless, otherwise I'm dead. So I took it, and my character, and like, literally just started falling off the edge, and I was like, no, not like this. But somehow they still kept me on the roster. Yeah, don't know. I don't know. I must have done something right. But like, I feel like if I make a mistake on a boss or something, it's not like a simple mistake or like a, oh, you know, well, like something that goes under the radar. It is the stupidest mistake you can make, the most obvious thing. Like, I don't do simple, like, just, oh no, you know what, I messed up that mechanic slightly. It's a, I've just taken this jail on Muggsy and I've transcended it into the middle of the room, and now we wipe. It's not just a, oh, I didn't get inside the jail, you know? Alright, go next. It's something so stupid. Or like rolling off the edge on Gallywix into the middle or something. I don't know, just the most obvious things. I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I panic as well. It is completely, it's completely normal. Hello, PK. What are we talking about? Oh, just talking about like trialing for guilds and stuff at the moment, and being, and like how that is as a player. How like you're trying to perform really well, right? But at the same time, like you're super nervous, and it actually makes you play worse because you're trying to like two things at once. You're trying to like play out your mind and get good damage, and by doing that, you end up in situations where you play dangerously, and it actually makes you end up playing worse because you're trying to push for things that you don't need to, like staying in a mechanic half a second longer just to get that extra rising sun kick, right? When really it just ends up like you dying. Because I can yap about this because this raid is the slowest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What is going on? Please. What do you mean talk to Rocket NPC? No, we're not having this again. Is someone still stuck at the front of the raid? I'm gonna tweet. I'm actually gonna tweak. Yeah, they're just pulling. They're like, fuck this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It feels mean, but nah. Nah. They were told how to get here. Oh, so this is it. So now revival. And yeah, my healing went massive there. So revival did a lot of work on that. I think I pressed revival and my healing just went enormous. It didn't look like it because I was looking at bars and nobody's real like health move. I didn't think revival did anything to heal absorbs though. Maybe I need to reread the ability. No one's taken this token. Amazing. No one's taken this token. Amazing. Okay. Cool. We did take a token. I'll conduit this because it's just passive damage, but it seems like conduit's probably a good run for that. As well as that, I feel like I get no lightning value on this fight because no ads really spawn with the way that it's set up on normal. So I guess I'll just lightning whenever I feel like it. I can maybe Yulon's this shield, but I don't know if that's actually worth it. Oh shit. Oh no. Freeze frame. So you're probably wondering how I got in this position. Oh. Oh, I have nothing for foul exhaust. Kind of bad. When I say I have nothing, it's like not like I actually have nothing as a Mistweaver, which is kind of cool. Like I still have my passive like ancient teachings, ancient something, whatever it's called. Oh, it bounced. Value. I guess we're doing left and middle from the looks of it. Is that the right combination? What does this one do? What does this? Oh, shit! It's ads. Don't run into them. Guys! Why are you running into... Yo, there's this massive fixate on the top of my character. Do I A, stand still and let this ad run into my face? Or do I B, run away and make sure we don't wipe the pool? How many times did that happen? Like 4? You had the one over here where it blew up, then this one blew up, then this one blew up. 5. 5 people ran into the fixate there. Minimum. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, we don't need him. We don't need him where we're going. I think if I had big heals there, we would have been fine, but I literally had nothing. So I couldn't even recover it myself. Like, I think I had, like proper Crackling Jade Lightning. Maybe if I sent it out earlier, because I only sent it out on a few ads. Alright. We'll put fire in. It's fine. I don't think we can do this with half a raid, right? Surely we're just going to hit the enrage. Cocoon on you. That on you. Oh, 5 tornadoes. Please, everybody be safe. Don't get hit. Yeah, I don't know if we can push it. What's this enrage on normal? Does it actually enrage? It must do, no? And now there's no one alive, so there's no one to heal. Wait a second, I've been conned. There's no one to heal anymore. Oh, Eulons for that. Oh no, that's not Eulons. That was Revival. The other Eulons. Okay, we've pushed it. I just don't know if we have enough damage. Oh. Oh, we need this. What an awkward location. No. That couldn't have been any worse spot for that coin to go. Right on top of the beam. Oh, I need this. I don't even know who to, use... Where are we going? I guess it's a little cleaner on this side. I guess that's fine. Makes sense.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I have, like, nothing. Keep anybody alive. Also, why are people so far out of my range? I literally cannot heal some people. And I just die. I got beamed. Oh, no. Please, can we not wipe on Bandit normal?
1.
Welcome to the pug life. Join one on Bandit group, wait 30 minutes, pull once, wipe, disband. No, we're not going to wipe. They're about to down this boss. Actually, thank you very much. I'll have you know. Easiest one-armed bandit kill of my life. No, please kill it. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. One house of cards for me? No. No loose at all. This game is so rigged. I'm actually going to do another normal run and get nothing. This character cannot grow. Like, I cannot get anything for it. If this is how one-armed bandit went, I would love to see what Mugsy's gonna happen on there. Maybe there's a nice wallbound piece on here for me. Nope. I literally joined a guild. I hadn't progged in, I don't know, 2 years, and we almost killed 7 out of 8 Mythic on the first reclear. I died so much I tilted myself on the face of the earth. Imagine trialing and learning all the bosses at the same time. Yeah, that was pretty much me as well. Like, I had to... I trialed for a guild whilst doing Kai'Vezra and stuff, right? Like, it's terrifying bosses. And, like, I think that's the worst time to trial as well. I think it's fine maybe if you trial and they're progging. But if, like, they're on reclear, then it feels even worse, right? Because, like, you know that they all know this fight. And so when you fuck up, you're also thinking to yourself, oh my god, I'm literally causing this reclear to... I'm causing this reclear to fail. No! No, tank! Where was he? How did my thingy not hit him? Wait, no, it went off. Oh my god, why is it on me? Oh, no, no, no. Nah, that shouldn't have gone on me. I think I need to change my macro for that then. It looks like it's set up in a way where if it doesn't hit my target, it goes on me, and that is the last thing I actually want. Kind of like how I have my Tiger's Lust macro, actually. My Tiger's Lust macro works exactly like that, where if I'm not clicking anything, it can't hit me, because the last thing I want is if I'm trying to Tiger's Lust a target, right, and I miss them, the last thing I want is it's going on me. What are you doing, mate? Stop! Just leave them alone. Oh my god, this is so cursed. But yeah, like on Antaract as well. Like they were on their reclears of Antaract in the guild I'm in with currently, and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen P3 before. So you're like trying to learn this fight whilst at the same time not mess up. Oh, it's just so much pressure. Yeah, Kai'Vezra was horrendous to trial on. It was an awful boss to do a trial on. Only like one of the hardest bosses they made. Probably my favorite boss of that tier though. I don't know, I really like just single bosses that don't have ads and stuff, because I feel like they tend to always be like one of the best designed ones. So they completely revolve around like boss mechanics and stuff. So they don't have like the ad gimmick and stuff, like, oh, ads coming in, you gotta deal with this. This is a mechanic, guys, ads are mechanics. Like an actual, just a single target boss, like, I just seem to really enjoy, because it feels like a boss fight. Like Lock and Stock, I think is actually probably my favorite boss of the boss design anyway. I think Lock and Stock's my favorite design, just from like the room, the aesthetic, the way the entire like conveyor belt system, the entire thing was like really well thought out. And it was a tough fight. I mean, it's still tough now, but they nerfed it a hell of a lot. But it was like super tight. And Kai'Vezra as well was like, the room was perfectly symmetrical. Like you had to do the mechanics like perfectly in this like pizza slice like positioning. Yeah, I think bosses like that are really well designed. Not that you can't have a good ad fight, but ads be adding. What else was there that was a really good single target fight from other expansions? They don't really do many single target bosses. They do like maybe one per raid, don't they? What do we have in Dragonflight? What was the single target here? Oh, Volcross. This fight would have been good if it wasn't so easy. This was kind of a bad fight, actually. Like, it was genuinely just too easy. But I liked the mechanic of it, because it actually had cool mechanics. You had to use the entire room. You had to split into two groups and convene at the very end of the circle. Like, because when there's no ads, I feel like they actually fully think out the boss, and, like, it actually has really cool mechanics. It just wasn't tuned very well. Smolderon. Smolderon was single target. I actually think that was a cool boss fight with the whole stacking up, getting damage buffs, split into like two groups as well, almost kind of. Actual boss fights in my mind. What do we have? What else do we have? Aberrus. Magmarax, was he single target? Rashok. Okay, Rashok, yeah. No ads on this fight. Probably one of the best patchwork fights they've ever made. Like, just the entire gimmick of the fight, you know, jumping the wave, setting up the room, moving across. I'm pretty sure there weren't ads, right? This was fully single target. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes just boss fights are just like some of the best ones, and literally just when it is a boss. You don't have constant ads. Although my favorite boss for this raid was actually Echo of Nefarian, which is a very controversial take, but I think it was a really fun fight. The whole gimmick of like being split into zones and lossing and having to move around the room perfectly. I actually really enjoyed this fight. Me favorite of that raid. I imported your reminders for Bandit, but it's not giving me any text to speech. Ooh. What did you import it into? Your note. Oh, timeline reminders. Really? Timeline reminder should automatically have text to speech. You don't have to... hold on. Let me... Because I don't have it on me. I need to turn it on. Where is it? Where are you at? Let me have a look at it. See if there's any settings on that you might not have on. Because all my notes... Oh, we're in the middle of the boss fight. All my notes have it set up, like, to text to speech with a certain, like, voice as well. You don't... Have you made sure that you have the other packs as well? So you have the Liquid Weak Aura and the Liquid Liberations of the Undermine. I don't know if you need that for text-to-speech to work, but you should have all of them. I imagine you probably do have all of those. I'll have a look at it after this. Oh, that warrior's taking some damage. Be strong, brother. Ah, shit. Where do I go with this? Does it matter? Probably doesn't fucking matter. It really does. Probably does not matter on normal. Oh, man. I have a modified version of Liquid Raid Weak Auras, Atrocities version. I don't know if that would mess it up. If you go on timeline reminders, and you just make your own one, does the text to speech work for you without my note in it? That will help. I guess work out if the problem's to do with your weak aura, if it's to do with the note itself. Like, can you get text to speech through it without my note? Like, you made your own personal like note. If that's the case, and it doesn't text to speech, then it will be something to do with your timeline reminders. Which I'm probably leaning towards anyway, because all my note should do is just set up the timer for when it should text to speech, as well as give it the voice that it uses. Oh my god, tank! He's taking a battering. Also, where's this other tank? The other tank go in the cage! Ah! They need to taunt swap, like, now? Like, yesterday, no? Wait, do you taunt swap from this boss? I don't actually know. Also, someone stood in the golden shower. Ow. Ow. Oh, swap him. Uh-oh, we're dead. We're dead. Didn't swap him fast enough. Classic. Or not enough of us moved over fast enough. Classic. A little bit of both. Alright, let's see. Hello, started watching you to improve on my monk and it's been awesome. Thanks for the good content. I'm glad I can help. That's the goal. But yeah, all the guides and stuff and the videos and M+ and stuff are just like overall to help. There've been a bit less guides recently, I guess, because honestly, there's not like many more guides that I can like think of actually doing. At the moment, it's just kind of, I guess, gameplay stuff really for Windwalker. Because I don't think like what other guides could I do, but mostly they're covered all right, like rotation and stuff like that, boss guides. Speaking of boss guides, there was another question of have I done the Mugsy guide yet? I haven't. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I know it's a pain. I will try to do it. I will try to do it. I don't know why I just haven't done it. I literally have no real excuse for why I haven't done the Mugsy one. Because I got all the footage. I literally have it on DaVinci. I've cropped it all and everything. I just haven't done the voiceover for it. I don't know. I don't have an excuse for you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Okay, so we're looking at timeline reminders. Let's have a look at the settings. Have you set a sound channel? And the volume as well. If you press this setting cogwheel, that would be the first thing I'd look at. Because my sound channels through the master. Yeah, you've done this. Done it like that. Hmm. Slash art. What did I just read? Because let's say we just went to Gallywix, right, and we made a new profile. I don't know, test, right? So it's completely fresh. And then if I just have this one preset up, so if I test it,
Deposit chip soon.
it'll do the deposit chip soon, right?
Deposit chip soon.
And then if I add that, then I export it, it's the exact same thing. So I don't know. I feel like it's got to be something with your... Because all this information, right, the thing where it says, like, text-to-speech turned on, sound, that will just come privy of the note that I sent in the thing, right? Because it should copy exactly the metadata, I think. What am I looking for? Oh, God, I've simulated it. If I export it, like, this is what the time 020 SAA 11 whatever it is, that's what that actually means in the note. What do I click to test it? Well, if you just double click anywhere in it, like if you're setting up your own note, and then then this thing will come up, and you can press test
Deposit
to
chip
see if the
soon.
sound comes up. Potentially, did you make sure that you set it for Mythic? Stupid question, I know, or whatever difficulty you're on. Because if you set it for Mythic or Heroic Normal, and then you do the other raid difficulties, it won't speak for you as well. Like, the note won't pop up. So my Mythic note, for example, will not play during these normal runs. Also, why are we not pulling... This is the most painful normal run of my life. One, I'm not getting loot. Two, we're not pulling bosses. Yeah, maybe double check and make sure you've got it on the right raid difficulty.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go again. I'm going crazy town. Ooh, big damage. I'm gonna pop Yulons here because I'm a greedy goblin. There we go. We got there in the end. Yeah. So you set it to Mythic. If you literally want it for your heroic raid, you just need to make a version of it. Just import it again, but as in the heroic section. I think that will work. I don't think the note itself is bound to Mythic. But yeah, that'll be why. That'll be why. We got there in the end. Sir, we got him. I think the main reason there's two settings for it is predominantly because the three difficulties actually have different timers of things. My best example is Styx Bunk Junker, right? When he goes up on normal and heroic, it's completely different to the time when he goes up to when he goes up in the air on Mythic. So they've got different timing, so you just have two different timelines for them. Everybody swap! Holy shit, we did it. This is the run. I should probably go inside one of these jails. I keep not going inside the jails. I will go in this jail. Come back! Oh my god, it's just me in the tank and I used revival. Why did no one else come in here? I fucking hate normal raiding. It's not even a tank, it's just me and this paladin. Oh my god, I'm gonna bloody end myself. I'm in another jail! Also, I don't think we swapped again. We shouldn't have two jails, right? I was in that jail for so long that the second jail mechanic came in and I flew into it. This is actually worse than the first run. Like, what is going on if you look at this boss room? It is so all over the place. What are we... What? Huh? We do need to soak this. Ow. I have not been putting revival, restoral? Renewal. I've not been putting renewal on people. Bad. And I have no big cooldowns. He should start charging soon, and then we don't have to worry about mechanics anymore. Then we've essentially won. Oh, tank's not doing well. Tank's not doing well. Oh, switch! Kill it! Please, get him down. I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna tweak. And if you're thinking, hey, but you didn't cross over. No, I did. I crossed at 99. It counts. It counts, I promise. Oh, is this worth even staying? I probably have better luck finding another group, honest to God. This is just so cursed at this point. No, it actually is. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Sticks then first 3? What a weird ordering. At Galley, fresh curved? Oh, I want normal, don't I? Fresh Zerg run? I love the names. I'm signing up to this one because I need to do the first 3 bosses anyway. Skipped them. Fast and fun? Oh my god, I love fun runs. And then I'll probably like join a Mugsy and Gallywix group later on. But I you know when you know. Like, you know when you know that it's just not happening. Like, even if we downed Mugsy, you're not killing Gallywix. And I just can't. Look, I gave it 2 attempts. I think that's fair enough. But it just was not happening. I'll wait for this to teleport me out. I love Pug and Raid. Woo! It's never gone this bad, actually. Last stream when we played, I did an entire normal run in like 1 group, and we downed everything in like an hour. It was awesome. I guess it's just luck of the draw on the group, really. And like, I'm more for teaching and like learning, but like, I just don't have time on this character to really do that, because I don't really play it that often. So I need to make the most of the time that I actually do play it. So like, actually going through mechanics and learning the boss fights, I just don't have the time for it. I'm still trying to learn myself. I'll try it with my guild raid night tonight on Mythic. Hopefully it works. For some reason when I imported yours, it didn't have TTS ticked. Oh, that's really weird as well. Oh, that's well strange. We can have a look at my bandit. I mean, it will for me. I wonder what made it do that. I can try... Mythic. I'll export it again. And I'll paste it in the Discord real quick. Maybe the TTS just turned itself off. It should come with the settings. Weird. Controversially enough, I enjoyed Razagath. Not on Mythic, mind you, on Heroic it was fun. I liked Razagath and I hated it. I have mixed feelings about Razagath. It was my first ever CE, so I loved it for that reason. But it was also the most stressful boss I've ever done in my life, because we literally got CE on the night that they closed it for EU. Like, that's how close it was. We'd progged Razagath for like 2 months. Like, no joke, like 2 months we were on this boss. And it was like so stressful because it was coming up to those like last hours, right? And we could see the finish line, but we just kept wiping at the end. And it was like, oh my god, we're not going to get this. So very mixed feelings. Like, it was the best boss kill I've ever had because it was my first CE and how long we'd spent on it. But also it was so stress inducing. But it was really fun. I actually do like Razagath. I think I liked P1 and I didn't like P2. I didn't like the one where you jumped the ads and then you went around the room and killed the ads. But the P3 was fine, I think, and the P4 was good. I just didn't like the weird ad split up mechanic. I think that was kind of a bit meh. It just seemed like filler in the boss fight. There's also more filler. I don't know if it was just the Mythic one where you had the ad spawn in the third platform, but I really like the negative and positive mechanic they had on that boss, which they seem to do a lot recently actually on bosses. They have you split into blue and red team a lot recently. We can look at another raid. I only stopped because we were pulling the boss. I'll cover the raids that I've done. We've done a Midgestill, Aberris, Vossi. Teros was a single target boss. I think he was okay. I just don't think it was the most exciting boss ever. He was definitely boss sized. He was a big boy. But I think it was like, honestly, I think this was like a tank fight. I think the tanks actually had the most to do on this fight. They actually like communicate and rotate things. Okay fight. Not my favorite single target. Other than that, that's it, right, for this raid. Everything else was ads. I guess the Prime Council technically are for individual bosses. But this boss fight sucked, right? This was not a good boss fight. This was just a face plant. You literally face rushed this. I guess when the raid came out, it had mechanics that you had to deal with, but other than that, it just felt so messy. I think council fights with so many members, just super messy fights. Kurog's not quite single target, as he's got all his boys, and Dathia as well, not quite, because you had the ads. I kind of like being knocked to the platforms though. That was alright. Alright, moving to Shadowlands. I didn't do Sepulture, didn't do Sanctum. I did Nathria though. Artificer Zymox. Really good fight. With the portals and all of that, really cool fight. Probably a really good... Was it single target though? It was, right? Yeah, just Zymox. Yeah, that was a really fun fight. Is that the one with the... Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's just trash. I don't care. Hungering Destroyer. I actually like this boss. I played Rogue at the time on these raids. This was the one where you had to have, like, 4 groups surrounding it, and then you continuously had to switch between which stack you were on. Pretty simple boss, but I thought it was quite cool. And obviously Sludge Fist, right? Which is, like, a lot of people's baselines for best single target bosses ever made. Which is true. Very fun boss. Very good boss. This one actually had a lot of single target bosses. Shriekwing as well. Oh my god, this raid had so many. Actual boss fights? Huh? Almost all of these bosses are single target. That's insane. Sun King Salvation, probably the worst boss fight ever made. Nah, it's not that bad, but... healer boss fights are such a weird thing. I guess the healers maybe... I don't even think the healers enjoy healer boss fights. Like, if my job is to heal, the last thing I want to be doing is actually doing mechanics to heal the boss and shit. Like, I want to be healing the raid. I don't want to have to be doing that on top of it. Nathria was actually such a good raid. Council of Blood. Didn't we all love it when you had to walk and then you had to do your little dance? Shimmy up. Oh, what were the other ones? It was like, oh, prance to the right or something. It was shimmy down, wasn't it? Shimmy down. And then Denathris, also a great fight with a Remoria. Oh my god, this raid was actually goated. I had a love-hate relationship with Sylvanas Mythic. P2 should have never existed. I never did the fight, so I don't really... I've never actually been there, not even, like, to visit it. to visit it. Is P2 the one where you had to run across the platforms with Thrall and stuff, though? Because that looked okay. It was like... It looked interesting, but it looked like a bit drawn out. That phase looked very long. And then you had the final one where you had to jump between the platforms, didn't you? Yeah, I didn't really play that tier. That was... No, Sepulture was the really long one, right? With Anduin, where people were literally stuck on this boss for weeks. Ah, good times. Just stuck. And Halondrix. Yeah, I think this was like one of the worst tiers ever for Race to World First. It had Halondrix that people were just stuck on and could not prog. Anduin then. Holy shit, what a tier. It was a horrendous raid. Probably glad I didn't play. Or I only played at the very end when the tier was over. So I didn't really actually progress it or anything. I skipped Shadowlands for the most part, but I did Sepulchre like 10 times. It was fun. See, I didn't really get a good enough like go at Sepulchre. I did it all in heroic. But at this point, like the bosses have been like nerfed into oblivion. I liked... Oh, I don't even know if I liked any of them. I just didn't play them enough to like properly get them. I like the Artificer Zymox fight again. Bringing him back is cool. Other than that, I don't really remember a lot of these fights. Holondrus was where you just walked up and down, isn't it? You walked up, down, and he stomped his feet and shit. Lord of Dread, that was the Among Us one, wasn't it? But you just basically had a weak aura that sorted that for you, I think. And the Jailer, I think, was an underwhelming fight, I think. Maybe it was cool on Mythic. I never got to do it on Mythic, but... I don't know, it just didn't really feel like much. Whoa, look at this dude. Remember when he was the big baddie? He was going to destroy the world, and then... What even happened to him? I don't even remember what happened to him. Ah, he was hyped up. BFA. Oh, I'm BFA now. This is how slow these raids are being, by the way. We're just going through... Like, I should be playing Mistweaver right now. We're just going through what my favorite bosses were from each raid. Why are we not clearing? Alright. Uldir. I played this entire tier. This was my second almost cussing edge. We got to Gahoon, and then the guild disband. Classic. Hot take, I really enjoyed Mother. I thought the gimmick of this fight was really cool, where you move through the rooms, and the rooms actually did stuff, like the environment. You had the lasers and all that jazz. I know there were ads on this fight, but I thought this was a really cool fight. How you like had your sections, and you had to move in through, and you were being contained. Thematically very funny. What else was there? Fetid Devourer was like the really tough one, the mathematically impossible boss at one point. I didn't mind it. Once again, I played Rogue during this tier. I actually like the first boss in that raid, the one where you're on the elevator. I think that was kind of cool. You were like on an elevator down. I think that was a really cool concept to get yourself into the raid. You're actually like fighting this guard keeper whilst going down. Please don't die, sir. Have a shield on the house, free of charge, just for you, my dude. I'm going to keep all my healing. Well, I say all of it. Most of my cooldowns for the intermission, right? Also, we have not put the tanks in their unique place, so I have no idea who the tanks are. Good luck them, I guess. Whee! Vectis, I didn't like Vectis. I remember having to do Vectis on Mythic as an assassination rogue, and I really hated assassination at the time, so I had bad experience with that one. Zol. Zol was the worst boss in that raid, I think, because you had to gimmick it with sub-rogues, and there was no other real way to do the boss. As well as that, right, I played rogue, so I had to go sub-rogue, which I enjoyed. However, I played on a laptop that already ran the game at about 40 FPS, so when all the ads came in and I had to start shuriken storming, my computer went down to slideshow mode, and I literally couldn't play the fight. We had to do that on Mythic. That was an experience. Oh man, raiding, good times. Raiding on a laptop, you don't know what it's like until you get a PC. Oh my god. Good times. Zol was the reason they nerfed sub-rogue. Yeah, I think that was when it went. Yeah, they did end sub-rogue because it was broken. You literally he just went for sub-rogue, and you shuriken stormed every single set. I think I forget how exactly you played it out, but you just abused. You abused it because of the funnel they had. I have good memories of the boss that you jump down to after that, the one where you go into the pit. Because we were wiping on that boss tons. Like, we were having the worst time of our lives on it. And then one day we'd never got it below like 40% health, and then the first time we got it below 40%, we just somehow killed it. So like we'd never seen a phase before in the fight, and we finally did it, and it was like just that feeling of like, oh my god, there's no way we just did this. That was a good memory. And then Gahoon just has bad memories because that's where the guild is banned. Oh no. Classic. What? Why does this thing have a million different bars on it? I don't even think I've been doing anything on this fight. Oh, I was kind of playing. Pit Whistle, champion level. I don't need it, so I'm not going to need on it. Spare keys. I don't need it. Another Pit Whistle. My god, the loot is abysmal. We are never getting this character completed. I'm actually going to be stuck at this level forever. I didn't even raid back then, so I have no idea how that raid was. What were we talking about last? Oh dear. I really liked it because it was like my first proper get to an M boss raid. My only one before that was Antorus, which we can discuss. I mean, we can talk about... I didn't play a lot of these, actually. I played none of these raids. I played Battle for Desire Law a little bit, but then stopped. Crucible didn't play. Eternal Palace didn't play. Nyalotha didn't play. I haven't done a lot of raids, to be honest. And then when you go to Legion, I did, like, the first boss of Emerald Dream. Didn't do Trial. Didn't do Nighthold. Didn't do Tomb. And then Antorus was my first proper raid. Oh my god, I played Brewmaster back then. I really liked Iminar. Iminar was such a cool boss fight. When you had to like run down the platform, like this was a really fun boss fight for tanks. Like probably one of my favorite tank boss fights ever because you actually had to do stuff. You had to clear the path with the boys. And I remember playing it as Brewmaster, and you had to get down to the other side, take a whole shitload of damage, and then like pop your Zen. Oh, what was it called? It was like the Zen circle thing. I think they still have it. Basically the one that gives you like massive damage reduction, and you just have to go up and down this platform clearing. And then Varamathras felt like the worst fight I'd ever played for tank. Like it was never designed for Brewmaster, just because of how their stagger worked. So Varamathras had this mechanic where you stopped getting healing or something along those lines. And if you built up stagger during that point, you just bled out and no one could save you. So you had to, like, probably, like, I was very, like, new to the game, so I doubt I was even doing it properly. But, like, you had to do some really weird, like, thing where you had to, like, make sure that you basically had no stagger before you went into that phase. It felt like such a complex fight for Brewmaster. Whilst the other tank just, you know, just be at full health before it comes in and you were fine. I had to, like, properly micromanage stagger. And then the guild disbanded on Agrimar, classic. Which, once again, another cool tank fight. You actually controlled how his blades came in and stuff. Good times, good times. So, what were we talking about? Single target bosses. I think Agrimar people liked Agrimar. I didn't really play it well enough to get a feel for it. But I'm pretty sure it's regarded as a good boss fight. I could be wrong. This one had ads though, didn't it? No, it didn't. Okay. A lot of these boss fights suck though in Antorus. No one liked ENR. Tower defense boss. I don't even know why. Portal Keeper was such a weird fight as well when you went into your little pods and shot stuff. Oh no, that was High Command actually, wasn't it? Portal Keeper? What was Portal Keeper? Oh, that was the one with portals, obviously. Yeah, that was the one with platforms. Kin Gorath, I think, was kind of cool. I kind of remember it. The Coven was okay. Argus Mythic looked really cool. It was like a different fight, I think. It had like different mechanics. He basically went red. He went berserk mode. They actually used to do a lot of bosses that were just like one boss, single target. They don't do that much anymore. Like if you look at the old raids, right? And then you look at like War Within. I mean, I guess you have 2 in this raid. In Nuremberg Palace. You have 1 in Liberation. Like 1 true single target boss. A major sill, you had a few. It's just been a while. I think they need more single target bosses. Changed my mind. A whole raid of just single target.
Last bring rare candy.
Real boss fights. Just me. Me in a room with the boss. Do I have any bosses that I literally hated? Literally hated. I don't know. I'll have another look. Because hate is a strong word. I wouldn't say hated. Like, I know people hated Silken Core. I actually thought this was a really well-designed boss. I thought this was a really good boss. Just because a boss like you, just because you wipe on a boss a lot doesn't mean it's a bad boss. Nothing from the War Within. I don't think I hated. Okay, maybe Tindril, right? I might have actually hated Tindril, but no, actually, it was a bad design boss. It sucks. I don't know if there's anything positive to say about this boss. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun to progress, and you never felt like you were making progress. It got nerfed so many times because it was just absolutely broken, and even in its like final state, it was still absolutely insanity to even attempt to do. Where's Tindril on my statistics? Like, I had, like, let's put it into perspective. I had more time on Ferak by 7 hours, same amount of pull length. I hated Tindril way more than Fyrak. Fyrak felt like a boss you were actually progressing. The one-shot mechanics only really came at the end of the fight, really. But even at that point, like, you actually felt like good progress, and then you get to them and it, like, builds up to them. Tindril, you could get one shot in the first, like, 20 seconds of the fight. It was so stupid. I didn't mind, like, the flying gimmick. It was just the fact that, like, you had no control of how this fight could go. Anything would just one-shot you. Like, someone messes up flying, you got one shot. Someone... I don't even remember what one-shot you... Oh, the flower pods and stuff. People didn't soak enough flower pods or something, you got one shot. There were, like, a few other ways to just kill yourself or the whole raid. Yeah, not a fun boss. Probably the only boss I've ever actually hated to prog. Like, one where I'd log in and I'd be like, I don't want to do this. Nothing else really comes close. Maybe just a Skarn, actually. I didn't like this, but I wouldn't say I hated it. The thing with the Skarn that really annoyed me was it was in its easiest form during, like, the Race to World First and stuff, because then you could cheese it. And it only got harder every time they tried to change it. Because they initially changed it so it worked properly, and then it sucked, and then they changed it again. So each time they changed it, the fight was different, so you had to, like, relearn it. And it got to a point where the timers didn't even line up anymore. They completely scuffed all the timings and stuff, so it became a brand new fight with overlaps that didn't overlap before. So if you, like, were progging this at the time we were, it was horrible. And the moment you downed it, you extended, because there's just no way. No way. So it was like a boss you couldn't even, like, risk re-killing. At the level I was playing anyway, right? And it had some of the best loot, so not being able to re-kill it sucks.
5, 4,
Windwalker really wanted Bomb Dispenser.
2, 1.
Am I in the right group? Fuck, I don't know. I'm here anyway. Who knows? I wish I knew who the tanks were. If only we had promoted them to tank. Ah, well. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just put some heals on some people. I'm sure it'll be fine. You look like a tank. Have a cocoon. Enjoy. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I'll probably do some M+ after we've done Rick. I've spent a lot of time in the raid so far. Maybe try do the last two at the end, but I don't want to, like, spend the entire time in a normal raid. It just doesn't sound very entertaining. Plus, it's not fun to play. Like, sitting around waiting to do the raid is just not enjoyable. I hated the Skarn, too much randomness before the nerfs, and
Fortifying
later on
group.
people just stood in one spot and cheesed it. I thought it was the other way round, where they cheesed it initially, and then they removed the cheese. Because there was the one spot cheese. But I was playing like rank
Hold
like over
cooldowns.
1,000 at that
Switch
point. So to
sides.
me, when I got there, that was like very late into the tier, right? So maybe like to me, it doesn't feel the same as when they nerfed it. If that makes sense. So I probably got to it on its like third iteration of changes. After the initial, oh, I see. So to me, even after the initial was way before I even got there.
Call for power infusion.
Call for power infusion. Yeah,
Imminent
sure.
Paralysis soon.
Oh, I wish I knew who the tanks were. I'm putting a lot more renewals on people. Also, I probably need to move this icon. It covers players' names up. I swear, every time I log onto this character, there's just something new with the UI that just doesn't work. Oh, it's amazing.
Fortifying group.
Oh my god, this gorilla's got so much health. Wait a minute. Yo, buddy, why are you so healthy? What do we
Hold
want from this?
cooldowns.
He drops a
Switch
necklace, doesn't he?
sides.
No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Oh my god, it's the dinosaur. Run back.
Could hear that crowd from all the way out here. Just don't let the
Wait.
fun go to your heads.
Oh no, I don't want that. That's a DPS trinket. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ring? Oh, it's not even good. Because I've already got a champion ring. So not even point rolling for that. What? Why am I here? Oh my god. I should have just done Mythic Plus. Well, on the plus side, I probably know what I'm going to take from my vault. Because there ain't no way in hell I'm ever getting one of the curios. You never get the curios. Someone always rolls a 99 on those things. And spoiler alert, it's never you. Shit, world rank 30-40. See, that's what I mean, right? So that's like pretty early on. Whereas when I was doing it, I don't even know how many times they changed the iteration of it. But basically, like, relearning the fight each time was just not possible for us because of like the level of the guild, right? It was just like the fight on itself was really hard to progress as is, and then having to like come back the next week and try to relearn this boss, we just had to extend because we just weren't good enough to do it like that. So then like you just end up never getting your mythic bong dispenser. It was such despair. Oh, it sucked. Not that the bomb dispenser ever dropped mine, but it would be nice to have the chance. But Monk was so scuffed that tier. We were literally just a trinket spec. It felt so bad. Like, your spec never should be like... Like, it came to the point where basically, if your Beacon of the Beyond didn't proc, you were just like, okay, go again. Let's wipe. Just go again. Like, if it didn't crit on pull, it was like, what's the point? Why am I playing this? Why am I even here? It, it was just like, what? And it sucks, because right after the Skarn, you had Magmarax, which was the most pointless boss. I think we 4-shot that, which was ludicrous for, like, our guild, right? We don't 4-shot bosses. Or we didn't 4-shot bosses anyway, because it's not the guild I'm in right now, obviously. So, like to go from that as a Skarn, which was like absolute nightmare, to just this Magmarax that didn't do anything. Like, I don't even know how it got past the testing. I actually heard that it was meant to be a completely different fight, but they never got around to sorting it out. I heard that, like, originally it was meant to be, like, a fight where it was to do with, like, the platform, and the platform was basically, like, weight dependent based on players. So it would, like, go up and down, and the mechanics would, like, move across the platform based on where people were stood. Kind of like a seesaw, right? Or a level. And that's why there were chains there. I'm not sure how true that was, but it kind of makes sense, because I think the entire gimmick of the fight was that there was stuff on the floor you had to dodge. Or not stand in, so having to, like, balance players about and move it around kind of makes sense. That would have been a cool fight. Otherwise, it was just... Like, it was something... I swear it was to do with hunters, right? You just had your hunter do the entire mechanic of the fight. I forget it, because it was so long ago, but... You just cheesed it. Good times. Oh, I remember that. You could have... Yeah, you could abuse Windwalkers. I remember it got so busted that I think the Peak of Serenity did a whole monk run to, like, fully embrace how broken it was. And I think some of the monks were doing insane damage. Like, it was literally a whole Windwalker run or something. And they just boosted the damage. Oh my god. That was the Shadow Flame set, wasn't it? The one where you Rising Sun kicked an AoE, right? I forget what the actual bug was. I guess you all gained Shadow Flame damage off of each other or something, or you... I don't know if it did more. I completely forget what the set did, but it'll be something along those lines, right? Good times, good times. I remember running... I was like the only monk, I think, because nobody takes monks to raid. Ooh, I didn't get to abuse nothing. Alright, Rookie Reverb. I don't even know what you can drop. A neck, right? Can I get that? One neck, please, please. Yeah, man, have a shield. Just for you. This dude isn't even going to spawn ads. The best thing, we were unaware. We just thought our monks were gods. The best part is, I imagine they were completely aware, but they wouldn't have said a single thing. Bugged? Nah. We just pump. And then they nerf it, and they rock up to raid, and you're like, well, why have our Windwalkers suddenly just lost all their damage? Ah, don't worry about it. I am an idiot. Yeah, Windwalker's one of the greatest specs in the game for getting bugs. Oh, we love them. I think, yeah, because there was the, there was that rogue bug recently with Blade Flurry that, like, got picked up and became noticed, and they got that fixed, like, really quickly. So hopefully, hopefully it's just, like, making sure that, like, messages like that get to people. But I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of our bugs, like, have been told to Blizzard, right? Like, I know, like, a lot of the Windwalker, Discord team and stuff have definitely been, like, in contact or have made, like, bugs aware. But they're either just too hard to fix or Blizzard don't know how to fix them. I think with a lot of our bugs. A lot of them... I'm not even talking about the Celestial Conduit ones, right? Because, like, you have so many Storm, Earth, and Fire bugs that, like, just have been ingrained into Windwalker for, like, years. The Celestial Conduit one's honestly probably, like, a new one. That probably isn't even that bad. Like, it sucks, but I'm sure there are worse ones to do with Storm, Earth, and Fire that we don't even, like, you don't even realize go on. Like, there are simple ones, like, things like Storm, Earth, and Fire sometimes just doesn't get your pop buff, or Zuin sometimes just, like, won't get, like, your pop buff and stuff, or, like, external buffs that you get based on when you send them out and shit like that. It's just like, okay, sure. Oh, my spec. That's why a lot of Windwalkers actually want things like Storm, Earth, and Fire and Zuin to, like, just get removed. Because at the end of the day, all they are damage buffs, right? Like, you could literally just press a button and it will do the exact same thing. Especially with the Mark of the Crane removed now, right? Like, Storm Earth and Fire is literally a glorified damage increase button that can actually go more wrong than it can go right. Because previously you wanted to get Mark of the Crane stacked, so it's fine to, like, spread your dudes out a little bit. Now, you just get punished if you don't spread your guys out, like, correctly. If you're fixate on in the perfect spot, you actually don't get your full benefit of your buff, right? You're not hitting everything with your technical damage increase, so there's no actual value to having your clones. Thematically, I really like them, so I don't want them removed. I just want them to work right, but I don't think that's possible. It's the same thing as Zuin, right? It's a pet, it has loads of bugs associated with it. But I like him. I like summoning this little tiger, but I don't want the bug related to it. I just prefer if they could let me keep the tiger, but it not be a buggy mess. But a lot of them are, like, very ingrained abilities into Windwalker. Like, they come from, like, Monk all the way back in Warcraft 3, right? Like, Storm, Earth, and Fire, for instance, was all the way back in that game. So it's things like... I don't think they'll ever remove it. Okay, we're going to roll on the reverb radio because I don't care. I want something. I want something for all this pain that I've suffered. Nothing else dropped. I'm rolling. We didn't win. I hate this game. Oh my god, that means all I've got from this raid are some Valor Stones. I received 200 Valor Stones for the past 2 hours of my life. 2 hours I've been in this raid. More or less. I have killed 6 bosses. This game is so cooked. Okay, we're gonna do Mythic Plus because this is just not working. I might come back and try and finish the last 2 at the end. But this completely kinks the entire plan, right? Because I was meant to get loot. The issue with not getting loot is it now means that I have to pick my vault option that I didn't want to pick as well. Oh, why can't I just get loot? Return to the Great Vault to make a selection. How do you do 2 to 3 times my damage on AoE? I come through the rotation and such and have almost 0 deviation. In what, like, scenarios? We're talking like raid or M+? I mean, gear can be a thing, right? Like, don't underestimate, like, gear to an extent. Like, what am I? I want to say, like, I'm the 4th geared Windwalker in the world, so, like, it's not like... I can't, like, hide the fact that, obviously, gear helps me a lot with damage. I obviously do have to play well to an extent as well. Like, you can have as much gear as you want, but I'd be lying if I said it doesn't help, help with the amount of damage I can output. First pull of Priory. Do you fixate your clones on that pull? Because Priory is an awkward one, right? Where if you probably aren't fixating your clones a lot... So Priory is an interesting one where all the ads are nice and spread out. Right. Okay, so this is where it will come down to. So I used to not fixate my clones at all. The only reason I've started doing it a lot more is because of Mugsy Mythic, where I had to, and now it's just become ingrained. But I actually really like that it has. It's like one of the min-max things for Windwalker that is probably not discussed a lot. But fixation of the clones is so important. And I'll give you the example in Priory that I like to use. I like to do it in Dornigal as well when I explain it. You probably get where I'm coming from on this already. So let's say we're in Dornigal right now. Why aren't there more people here? Okay, imagine there's lots of people. I'm attacking this group of... this stack here, right? This is all the ads in the dungeon. I pop Storm, Earth, and Fire. I Tiger Palm this horse. One of my clones jumps over to the Brontosaurus over here. One of my clones jumps over to Fireack over there. And suddenly I'm doing my big damage rotation. They're hitting these targets, which is fine. But actually, you want all your damage to be on the main clump of minions. Because you haven't fixated, you're getting a lot of your abilities are just not hitting everything. So you're losing out. Plus, you're doing less damage, right? So you're only doing 40% of your damage. 40% of your damage is going off over in this area. 40% is going off in this area. You start to understand, like, you want it all to be funneled here. So what I like to do now is on, like, pulls like that is fixate and then refixate a lot of the time. So if we pulled everything into this area over here on the steps, I will then target one thing, double Storm, Earth, and Fire, fixate. So everything, all my damage is centered around here. Because you don't have to worry about any more Mark of the Crane and getting up like that. Basically, you don't. It's kind of what I was saying about your Storm, Earth, and Fire screwing you over more than it actually helps these days. So if it's from Priory, because a lot of the ads shoot you, like they're the shooting ads, and you do the big pull now, right, where you run to the end of the room. So a lot of things are spread out. So your clones are just going wherever the hell they want. They're just hitting whatever targets. Sometimes they'll hit the right ones, but a lot of the times they're probably off in Narnia doing whatever the fuck they want. And it will come down to that, honestly. Just the positioning. Because even though you've got the damage boost, it's all being funneled onto different targets, and it doesn't come out the way you want it to. And it's the same on bosses as well. The one thing to note with a fixate is another Storm, Earth, and Fire bug, is if you fixate and the target dies, always make sure to refixate another target, because sometimes if your target dies, your Storm, Earth, and Fire will just bug out, and they'll stop doing, like, I think they just stop attacking. Like, I don't think it happens every time, but they can just stop doing, like, abilities. They get confused, basically. They get stun locked. So you do have to then refixate them. I probably didn't explain that, the actual, like, technicalities of what they do very right, but the concept's right. They basically don't damage what you want them to do. So yeah, Storm, Earth, and Fire positioning is very, very important. And something I've only got really good at recently, to be honest. But it's something you've only had to really fully min-max recently once they removed Mark of the Crane. Because previously you did want them bouncing between a lot of targets, right? So you'd fixate maybe at the end. Once you had the 5 stacks. Now that's no longer a thing. You actually just have no need for it. And once again, it comes back to the thing I was saying, where a lot of Windwalkers are like, well, why do we even have Storm, Earth, and Fire anymore? Why can't it just be a button that gives me my extra damage, like just 20% extra damage, whatever it equates to at the end? Because it can do more damage than it can do good. Not damage in the sense of damage, but damage in the sense of it can actually screw up how much you can output, because your clones just misbehave. So yeah, TLDR fixating is actually good practice as Windwalker. Yeah, no, it is dumb. It'll happen on like things like Cinderbrew as well. And we're not even like talking much, right? Because a lot of the time things get massively stacked up. But usually your positioning tends to always be like in the perfect spot, right? To hit everything. Because you control your player. You know you want to hit everything in the target area. So you stand in the middle, spinning crane kick. If one of your clones is over at the side, hitting this dude over here, he'll spin and crane kick from here. He doesn't hit the target over here. Or any of the targets over here. So you're missing out on all that extra spinning crane kick damage. Same thing. If the other one's over here, suddenly you're missing out on actually 80% of your damage, right, on some targets. It's why I also sometimes now will even wait a little bit to send up my cooldowns. Besides the fact that I don't want to pull aggro, if everything's not like properly stacked up like I want it to be, I'll hold it, because I know that I'm trying to funnel everything into that one area now. I don't want my clones bouncing. So then I'll double fixate and then I'll send. Even if it's like delayed by like 3 or 4 seconds, I'm going to get more damage because I'm guaranteeing I'm hitting everything. Yeah, that's the concept of it anyway. Alright. What keystone do I have? Why is there not a keystone level here? That concerns me. Wait, I don't have a key. Oh my god, I hate this character. What do you mean I don't have a key? Okay. We're going to try getting to the highest key I can possibly get into, because that will give me a key for the week. I'm not being stuck with a shitty one. We're going for a 7 or an 8. 7 or 8. Take me or leave me. Please take me. I can heal you. I promise I can heal you. It's not troll. I promise I can heal you. They're going to take one look at my score and be like, man, this guy sucks. He doesn't even know that. He doesn't even play this game. Does he even play World of Warcraft? Oh my god, I'm not getting into these groups, am I? Really, it has to be a 7 or an 8, because I need it to be close enough. Plus 8 heals? Hey, man! Let me in! Please. On paper, I'm 640. It's only an 8, guys. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Please let me in. Oh, these stingy bastards. How do I sell it to them? You can't. There is no selling it to them. Oh my god. Please, on patch day, I did +10s with lower item level than this. Please let me in. How do I explain that to someone? Oh, you can't. That's the issue. You literally cannot explain that to someone. Like, I wouldn't sign up if I didn't think I could do it. But they just see 640 eye level, 660 score. You ain't coming into my dungeon. And I know exactly how they feel, because I wouldn't invite myself. If I saw a healer sign up with my credentials, I wouldn't invite them. But as that healer, my opinion has changed slightly. Because I know my worth. You can get it at the Keystone Lady. I don't want to, though, because I'll end up with a +2. And if I get a +2, it's like, what's the point? Because I think that's all I did last week, a +3. And then I'll have to boost it up myself, and I'm not going to be able to do that. Like, no one joins these Keystone levels. Like, 7 is the sweet spot. You want 7, because that's when you get hero crests. Oh, I wish I could just message my guild right now and go, someone take me in a 7. They'd respond with no, because they don't run 7s. Also, it's cheating, innit? I know my worth. Declined. Like, when people decline me, I just want to send them horrible DMs. Do you even know who I am? Actually, I've defeated Chrome King Gallywix this time. Please, you need a healer. You can't, like... This is discrimination. This is actually levelist. Dude, it's a 7. It's not that deep. Oh, this guy understands. Hello. Oh, no, I know you're not questioning my worth. I laughed because I know that I said it. It's a funny statement. Check Discord. What am I looking for on Discord? Oh, the picture for the key lady. No, yeah, you're fine. I do know the key lady. It's just because I don't want... I'll get a 6 from this, but that's better than getting a 2. Because at least I can then push it 1 level and then stick at 7s. But, like, I know from experience with my rogue, trying to get people to join your +3s or your +4s is impossible. No one wants to do these keys. Does Shadowpan builds use Strike of the Windlord? Some of them do. There is a build that I prefer that uses Strike of the... Oh, I haven't gone dark. I'm still here. Yeah, there is a build that uses Strike of the Windlord and Slicing Winds that you can go. If you do !talent, there is a Shadowpan build code that you can copy that is one with Strike of the Windlord that I recommend. It is my go-to Shadowpan build. So I highly recommend it. It's the one I use in a lot of my dungeons these days. I need to fix this real quick. Oh god, don't worry about this. This is just for my Luxdos. Because as you can see, we've got some overlap here. Don't worry. This is like a band-aid fix for my problem, but it works. Now you might be thinking, why don't you just use 2 Luxdos weak auras and then have 1 set for Mistweaver and 1... I'm in the wrong talents as well.
2, 1.
No, switch, please. Come on. Save. GG, well played. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Wait, this is well lower than it should be. It should be a bit higher.
4.
Should it?
3.
It feels a little bit off.
1.
Why does it feel a little bit off? I don't know, I don't care. They won't give you a higher key than the one in your vault. I haven't taken my vault, though, yet. Right? I think I've cheesed it. I haven't taken my vault, technically. No, please, they have to. Buddy! Can we not get 1 shot on the first pack of ads? They'll blame me for that as well. They'll be like, this healer SMH. Oh my god, it's going to be one of these dungeons. It actually is going to be one of these dungeons. You cool. Press defensives.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
What am I meant to do? I swear to God they'll blame me as well. They'll go, oh my god, it's because we invited this healer who's only 640. Bro, tanks are just... they take too much damage. I swear to God they don't pop their defense. They love it. It's like machicism? What's what I'm thinking of? They like the pain, is what I'm trying to say. I really don't know what I could have done more there. Obviously heal them, right? But... better. Maybe not send my Shaylins on the Hunter. Maybe I just have to reserve it for the tank and just go, look, if you die... Like this! He drops to, like, 0% health. GG, well played. Oh my god, there's no way. Okay. I think it's okay now. We've done a bit of stabilizing. Nobody's left the dungeon. Masochists. Yeah, that's the word I was trying to say, but really couldn't say it very good. that was the word. I never like it, though, when the dungeon starts and I instantly have to pop Cocoon. Whoa, these dudes... they went flying. What knocked them that far? It looked like they, like, hit my ring of peace and someone knocked them at the same time and they just went flung themselves. Would you say now that DPS players should heal just to feel the healer pain?
Too far away.
No, because honestly, I don't think they'd learn anything. I think, like, this doesn't make me play, like, differently when I play DPS, right? This doesn't, like, I still play DPS and I have DPS brain and it's my healer's problem. What I'm trying to say is, like, I learned nothing from this experience. Like, this hasn't taught me to be a more respectful DPS and stop taking avoidable damage and stuff. It doesn't change that opinion at all.
I must get closer.
Healers do have it tough, though. I have changed my opinion on what the hardest role in the game is, though. Previously, I used to think it was ranged DPS were the hardest role in the game. It's usually ranged DPS get the most mechanics in a raid. They have to be doing damage. Like, there's a lot actually going on. Melee DPS is nowhere near as hard. But then I started playing healer, and I realized they have to do mechanics, and they have to keep people alive, and they deal with stupidity at this. Like, there's so many overlapping things you have to deal with. You have to be such strong-willed to play healer. I don't quite have that.
I require a target.
We haven't got to the point where we message people, though. But I feel it brewing. What we doing here then, Chief? Oh! Oh! I might just Chi-Ji this, I think. I'm gonna just watch my tank die real quick. Do I just spin in crane kick in AoE? Am I just not... Is it actually good to spin in crane kick? So I feel like the whole concept of Mistweaver is to rotate around Rising Sun kick. Uh-oh. Sir, can you, like, not? There's like 2 ads alive. Also, Vivify sucks. Melee healer, so you gave yourself an extra chance. I think probably ranged healer's harder, no? Like, at least as a melee healer, I have a lot of mobility as a Mistweaver, right? So I can at least get out of mechanics. I couldn't imagine being a priest. Like, you've got to heal people, and then you can't, like, because at least I can still heal whilst moving, right? I can still, like, do damaging abilities while dodging. What the hell does a priest do? Just stand there and wait for the inevitable. just, just accept your fate, guys. It's over. You know what I mean? Like when those like big circles come in there, I can still like run around and like kick stuff while I dodge it. Like a priest, like if they keep cast, they're dead.
I require a target.
Oh, there isn't a healer in the game that can't heal whilst moving. Oh, I didn't know that. You can tell that I heal much. I heal a lot. Ow. I also take damage a lot. Oh, I guess I have penance, right? You can penance whilst you move, can't you? Right. I think so. That's the one that, like, channels.
I need to target something first.
Oh, I need to dispel this guy. He's probably going to scream at me and be like, why haven't you been dispelling? And I'll say, sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. Why are we taking to this corner? I'm gonna keep my big defensives. My defensives, my big heals for the intermission bit. No, I'm not. Send him now. Okay, we had to use one now because the tank dropped to 0% health. I guess I have revival. Oh my god, buddy, please. Alright, I'll revival this, I think, and then I'll try lightning. And that should just keep everybody up, right? I'll lightning again for the hell of it, for the funds. And now I have nothing. Oh, I'll cheat you this, actually. No, please, sir. Please stop it. I need one lightning to make myself... Okay, I'm comfortable again now that I have the lightning. I think I hold onto the lightning still. I can still maybe hold on to it. Yeah, I can hold on to it. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're kind of good. We're less good now. No, we're fine. I'll put a shield on you as well, for the hell of it. Enjoy. Okay, his shield is instantly gone. He enjoyed it a bit too much for my liking. I put my massive cocoon on him, and it was gone within, like, half a second. Insanity. Discus Pennant Shields. Druid is the same as Holy Paladin. Naboko don't really care, they just hate ranged DPS. Shaman of Spirit Walk. I have nothing for this. I guess the tank's the only person I really care about here. Oh my god, when everybody's low health like this and I have no healing, it's all just so passive. I just have to heal everybody slowly but surely.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, that's the one thing I haven't dispelled him. But I'm under the impression he doesn't know that I actually have to dispel him. It's annoying, right? Because usually when someone has a dispel mechanic, it shows me like they have an icon, but then it doesn't. He doesn't get the icon on this dungeon. I don't really know why. So I completely forget that I need to dispel here. So that is my fault. What was I saying? Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Mistweaver is like when you're on a boss, right? Like Rick Reaver, and you go into the intermission part, I feel so useless. If I don't have a target to hit, what am I doing? Casting hots. Get a big debuffs add-on, and it makes debuffs really big. That's not a bad idea, actually. Does it come in weak? Is there a weak aura form of it? I prefer to get a weak aura. Oh my god, no guys, stop! Hello? Where's everybody? What the hell are you doing down there? Oh my god, there's no way. Come on, I need lightning now. I need lightning like yesterday. Please, please, go. Oh my god. Please, no one die. They're surrounded by bombs. I think I just about kept everyone up though. That was insane. Actual insanity. I guess they jumped off the bridge and... Hello? Huh? Okay, cool game. Tank, no! 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 Okay, it's all going tits up. Stay alive, young man. But yeah, I need big icons. It's something I said a few times. It's also like for my renewals and stuff, right? Right now I'm having to look at these tiny little icons to make sure I've got uptime on them. And debuffs as well. But I don't want them in like a random spot. I'd like it if they were just bigger on the bars, right? Like that's all I want. Just slightly bigger icons on the bars. Because in raid it's the absolute worst. I can never tell. If there is an add-on one, does it literally just do that? Exactly that, where it just increases their size on the bars? So I will actually get that. Oh boy! Instantly gets hit, drops to 50% health. Pretty standard. Look into an add-on called Cell. Okay, I will do. I've heard of Cell, actually. Why have I heard of Cell? Oh, I think I've heard of it because of timeline reminders or something. Yeah, there's like some integration. It's not going to change all my bars, though, is it? I like my bars. My tank's dead. My hunter's dead. Oh, my hunter's actually dead. Oh my, what is he? Oh, I have to dispel him, don't I? I fucking suck at this game. Oh my god, I fucking suck. I'm just watching this dude die. And I'm telling him off for dying. Okay, I'm in panic mode real quick. What is this hunter doing, man? He sucks. Meanwhile, this fucking healer didn't... Oh no! Oh, I'm playing this fight so bad. There's too much responsibility. Too much for me to do.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
It's too much. It's too much for me. It's too much. This healer fight's too hard. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't tell me. It used to tell me. This is a good one to blow up. This is a good path to blow up. We're all taking damage and I don't really have anything for this. Yeah, I just died. Oh, that was a dispel, right? Oh my god, I'm sorry. How do I instant cast Enveloping Mists? I can instant cast it when I'm in Chi-Ji. So I'll Chi-Ji, you gain 3 stacks every stack every time you use Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, or Spinning Crane Kick, and at 3 stacks you can then insta cast Enveloping Mist. Because each stack reduces its cast time by 33%. So whenever this little icon with the bird has a 3 over it, I'll just cast an Enveloping Mist. So you don't want to. I don't think you want to overstack it. I think that's the only way to insta-cast an Enveloping. So imagine if you're playing the other Celestial, if you're playing what's it called, Yulon, you wouldn't be able to do that. 'Cause it's a Chi-Ji thing. It's a Chi-Ji angle. Oh yeah, true. You can also insta-cast it after you've used Thunder Focus Tea. Which I probably need to do more of. I usually use Rising Sun Kick, but it's probably better to use the Enveloping Mist, to be honest. True, though. True. My tank's one-shot instantly. There's no way you popped defensive. I'm sorry. That can't just be me, you know? Can it? I mean, he was at half health. But I didn't really have any insta-heals for him. I'll be honest, I didn't think he was going to get one shot. That's crazy. Oh my god, he's dying again. Oh my god, he's dying again. Oh my god, everybody's dying again. Please stop. Please. I literally don't have it enough for him. Oh, please stay up. Please stay up. He's cheap. Oh my god, just got revival. I need like Chi-Ji yesterday. Come on Chi-Ji for the coon. Oh my god, he would have died. He would have actually got one shot if I didn't do that in time. Oh my god, what a fight. He was getting minced. I mean, everyone was getting minced. Honestly, though, I feel like when someone absolutely gets battered, if I don't have like a Shaylan's or something, I feel so useless. I don't know how to instantly pop them. Okay, that's some... Okay, he must have stood in a bubble. There's nothing else I can think that he would have done to die there. Okay, guys, we need to stop. Okay, we need to stop walking in the bubbles. That includes me. This is the hardest mini-boss I've ever fought in my life. Oh my god, please. We're dead. We're actually dead. No. No! No, stop it. Stop it. I'm close to being out of mana as well. Tank? I don't think you're legally allowed to pull that much at once anymore. Oh! Oh! I'm dead. See this, like, they have the electrical effect on them, and I know that needs dispelling, because that's like a massive blue outline. So, like, that's something I can tell. But generally, I'm just using, like, the baseline Blizzard bars for this. I think they could definitely pimp these out a lot more. So I looked in the settings for, like, what I could actually change to do with the bars for, like, healing purposes, and it's actually very limited customization that you can do on these things, which seems like crazy, right? Because bars are like kind of an integral part of the game. Like, the only things you can really do is change their colors, give them class colors, give power bars, and give health percentages, and that's honestly it. It's very, while it's such a strange game with its like actual like baseline options and stuff, they're actually really archaic. You get such limited customization. I know they're adding things slowly. Like the edit mode, like was something that like should have been like years and years ago, but that's actually quite new, isn't it? But just things like that, like you play like other MMOs and stuff, and they'll have like all of these features and more. But I guess it's because WoW's such a game with like such heavy WeCores and add-ons and stuff, they basically already have these. So I guess it's like, just use those, bro. Just use them. But it's very reliant on like community things, which is fine for like people that like played this game for years and stuff who understand about WeCores. But if I was a fresh player, never played the game before, and I wanted to play healer, and the baseline bars were all I really had for like optimization and like stuff, I would like be playing like I am now. But I wouldn't know that there was an issue. Like, the dispels and stuff I have to do in this dungeon, I would never know. I'd never be able to tell. Unless, like, I just happened to look at this tiny icon one day. Or someone shouted at me and said, stupid healer dispel. And I'd be like, what? That means, like, nothing to me. Because you just can't tell.
Soon I shall have the power I require.
How's Brewmaster at the moment? I'm not too sure. I don't really play Brewmaster. I played it a little bit in Season 1, but I'm not actually too confident in how it is. I think it got buffed recently. I don't know if those buffs are good enough, but it definitely did get buffed. Everybody is dying. Literally everyone was dying, though. No, tank, please stop it. Bad tank. I'm gonna hit the water. Oh, I can hit the water. Oh, hello, Spark. Can I get past this? Somehow. Some way. Somehow. I mean, I've got nothing for this. Like, genuinely nothing. I think we just die here. Like, what do I do? I can maybe defensive myself to keep myself a little bit higher. Just poor healing cooldowns. GG maybe for the absorb real quick. Kind of came in clutch there. Like, that was a second later or so. I think it's just over. Like, he takes so much damage from that. No, I don't really have spot heals. I mean, I have Cocoon. I guess I Cocoon him next time. No! Oh, for flip's sake, bro. You're not popping... There's no way he's popping defensives. I'm sorry, but he's not popping defensives. Right? Like, I know it does damage, but surely, right? Not your whole health bar. Oh my god. Is it doable? Can we two-man it? No. Is the answer. I don't know. Obviously, I can play it better. I'm not... Obviously, I'm well aware I can play these better. And I should have got the Cocoon on him, but I just was out of range. Which is crazy. Why are we out of range of each other? But... I don't know. I just feel like you shouldn't lose your entire health bar to that, right? Oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about Paladin to know what they do. I was so happy to see that Windwalker's in a good place. I recently came back to the game, kind of quit after the BFA nonsense. Yeah, a lot of players quit during that, didn't they? I think I was one of them. I went to go play FF. Which I thought was alright, actually. I did enjoy Final Fantasy for a bit. I didn't, like, properly play it, but... It was a good game. I did like, the one thing I liked about FF was the boss fights, in that they had, like, it was super clear, like, when you were inside a mechanic and whatnot. Kind of like what Blizzard just did, you know, how they finally made it, like, so you know you're stood inside of something. FF had that, and I was like, wow, I actually know if I'm stood inside a mechanic or not. This is revolutionary stuff. And the boss music. It did have really cool boss music. You're not meant to let it run into you, man. I'm gonna shield the tank. I don't think he survives the Thunder Punch without it. Honestly, he probably wouldn't have. We'll have Chi-Ji again for the intermission part. Everyone's kind of dying, though. Do I pop it? I pop it early, I think. Oh, I got nothing for you, mate. Woo! Oh, he's about to get mega punched again. Well, that went a lot better this time. I don't know why it couldn't have gone this well last time. I mean, you still get score and stuff. Okay, I got a 6. A 6 is okay. It's kind of what I thought I was going to get anyway. No loot, of course. Why would I get loot? This character doesn't get loot. What a stupid thing to think I'd get. I guess TY for the run. They did take me when no one else would. Like, literally no one was taking me. So at least that, I guess. What up, shorty? Hey, Twist, how you doing? What up, shorty? Did FF also end Walk around that time? Yeah, I think so. But I never got that far. I did the start of FF, which everybody says is the worst part. I forget what it's called. But I did the entire first part of the story, which, to be fair, it did kind of suck. And then I finally got to not Hallowfall. Or was it Hallowfall? Is that actually what it's called? And then I stopped playing it. I stopped playing it. I think what I'm like, my friends were like, "What are you doing? The game's finally got good, and this is when you choose to stop playing it." I was like, "Yeah." My mate mains Druid and tried to play it. To be honest, they have 1,000 keybinds. I played Monk, and I thought it was okay, but I thought it was so weird how you had to hit from like certain locations. Like, it was kind of cool, but I think like I'm pretty sure like if you hit them from the front or the back, it did different things. Like, it modified the attacks in a different way. Does anyone here play Druid? That's the one hero I never gotten used to due to how clunky it feels to dance between forms. I've never played Druid, period. Because it's clunky and I hate their forms. So... I think See, we're back to the Vault, and I'm probably going to take the head because of the eye level difference. But I could get Curios. But if I get Curios... Oh no, because I'd upgrade this. Oh, it's such a tough choice. I think I have to do Gallywix, and I have to go for the, I have to do Muggsy and Gallywix and normal, and I have to get the luck on the Curios before I can commit to this Vault, otherwise it's like, I troll myself. But I literally have to find a group for it, and I'm just concerned it's going to be exactly how the raid went earlier, right? I rock up to raid, and I'm like, yo, what's up, boys? And then we don't pull for half an hour. I know it's going to be like that. Or even worse, I don't get into a group. Or even worse than that, I get into a group, we pull it on time, and I get no loot. Which, let's be honest, that's just what's going to happen in it. Like, that just is what's going to happen. God, this game is scuffed. Also, why is this slightly out of line? I'm tweaking a little bit. I changed the number. Minus 250.83. That seems very specific. Is that correct? Yeah, it should be minus 250.83. It's not quite lined up how I want it to be. I think it's fine. But why has it moved slightly? Oh, it's because of the vitality bar. The vitality bar was never there, so technically it is lined up. Ignore me. This is something that, like, don't even worry about it. This is just me being a bit anal about my UI setup. What's that? My Lux loss is slightly lower than I think it should be. Starts tweaking. You'd be surprised how easy it is for me to freak out about something like that. Why are we all still in a group together? We're just hanging out. Me and the homies just hanging out in our party. Get any gear yet? Royal, please. I know you're probably even saying that in like a hopeful way, but reading that makes me so sad. I've got nothing today. Like, this character is literally going to die at this eye level. Like, I don't know how you're meant to progress characters. On my rogue, yeah, my rogue is already 650. My rogue is literally ready to go to Mythic now. Kind of, a little bit, not really. Like, and that's not even just from crafting, right? He actually just gets loot. He gets drops. Like, he does some 10s, but he doesn't... I've just got loot from raids, right? Loot's drops, and I've been able to roll in it, and I guess it. I haven't even been funneled by guildies or anything like that. This character just doesn't get anything. Just straight up in the dog bin. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I mean, obviously bad healing. Whereas I pump on my rogue, right? Not really, but you don't know. You haven't seen me play rogue. So you say Delves or Hallowfall event, but actually, I've already done the Hallowfall event, and you only get 636 champion gear from it, yeah? And all my gear is already champion... Kind of. It's already, like, 636. Except for the head, but don't worry about that. That's just, like, the one-off piece. And then you can hit me with the argument of, okay, well, you do the event, and then you upgrade it. But what I don't have right now is Valor Stones. Valor Stones are what's holding me back. Otherwise, I'd be able to upgrade tons, right? How does one get Valor Stones? Great question. I don't actually know. I don't know where they've all gone. You can log my rogue, then I got 0 for him. Yeah, I might have been a bit overdramatic when I say that I'm quite good on rogue. Assassination, actually, like, I'm not lying. I think I'm pretty decent at assassination, but the caveat to that is assassination is probably the easiest spec I've ever played in my entire life. Like, I don't know if I'm just... Like, I don't know if it's meant to be this simple, but in raid, all you do is press mutilate. Wait, mutilate? Yeah, whatever, you know, and then you just press envenom. And that is it. That is your entire rotation. And then occasionally, you know, you put a bleed on something. I don't know if it's actually meant to be that simple, but it's mind-blowing. How kind of chill Assassination Rogue actually is. In terms of Valor Stones, there are no Valor Stones. Go do the Radiant Echoes? I would rather log off. But you're 100% right. That's probably a good idea. But I genuinely would rather log off. We're gonna go back into the raid. I'm gonna kill the last bosses, get loot, and then it's gonna be a happy day. Or simpler in design, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. But then, like, on the other hand, like, I'm playing Outlaw Rogue, and I actually think Outlaw Rogue is insanely hard. For, like, the output you get. Like, I feel like I have to be thinking 50 moves ahead of what I'm already doing. But I have to think of those 50 moves ahead in 1 second. It's not like Windwalker where I can plan during a channel. I have to know exactly what I'm going to do the moment I get the combo points from the ability that I just spent, to then know what I'm going to do with the combo points for that ability. And, oh, I've got a proc. I've got to use that proc. And, oh, God, I've got to use this. And then suddenly I'm in a window. And then, like, it's actually mind-blowing. Like, I lose my mind. Like, you have to make all your decisions the moment you've done the last cast. And I feel like I'm too smooth brain for it now. I used to love Outlaw, but I feel like I'm too slow. Like, I'll be in a combo, and I'll press an ability, and then something won't go as planned, and I'll just stare at it, and suddenly I've lost, like, 4 ability casts, because my decision-making's too slow because of the APM you need for it. And Subtlety's alright. Okay, Subtlety's, like, a middle ground. It's kind of just burst windows, isn't it? But I feel like you're never really outside of a burst window. I feel like you're constantly, like, like you have, you just feel like you're constantly in them. But I do like sub. But Outlaw, I want to be good at it. But oh my god, my brain. My brain is in like slow mode. And the worst part about Outlaw is you feel like you're doing tons of damage because you are smashing buttons. You're never not hitting a button, and you shoot like 4 guns at once in a row, and you're hitting them with like 50 ambushes on top of each other, and you're like, holy shit, I'm pumping. You look at the meters and you're below everybody else. And I'm just thinking to myself, I probably pressed like 50 more buttons than you in 1 minute period, and you're out DPSing me. How? How is this a thing? why do my buttons not equate to damage? Yeah, roll the bones as well. I feel like roll the bones is so influential on how much damage you do as well. Like you can tell the difference between a like 5 roll the bones and a 1. I feel like you roll 5 roll the bones a lot more common now than you would have in BFA. I think there are talents that manipulate it. In BFA, it felt like once in a lifetime, right? If you ever rolled that 5 roll the bones and then you were like so happy. It feels like you roll them all the time in this expansion, so it's not as bad. It's the same argument as in healing on Mistweaver. You think about how stuff works, and then a disc you go, haha, penance, infinite healing, brr. I don't know enough about Priest. Yeah, it is actually crazy to me. So I'll be like really hyped to play Outlaw, and then I'll be like smashing these buttons, thinking I'm playing out my mind, and I'll look at the DPS meters and I'll go, why? What am I doing wrong? And it's really hard to tell what you're doing wrong as well, because the damage breakdown is just 50% Blade Flurry, and the rest does nothing. It's just like, at least with Windwalker, I could kind of like understand, okay, I'm probably not getting enough out of Gale Force here. I think it's just a matter of not pressing my buttons fast enough. I don't even know. It's fun though. Go into a 15 and you get bad roll the bones to be kicked because your damage is low. Oh, sorry, you're not lucky enough for this dungeon. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, we're gonna finish off either Gallywix or Gallywix and Mugsy, but most likely just Gallywix, because I imagine that's probably how the raid will go. I might do a quick delve, and then I'll probably do some more M+, but I'm just gonna be right back and grab a glass of water. Bottle of water, mate. Bottle I'm back, baby. Alright, let's find this group. Normal, and we want Galley. Or Mugsy. Tank for Mugsy? You guys look like you need a healer. Healer? I've done those bosses. I'm in, baby. It's just that easy. It's not a very big group, but that might be okay. As long as I don't walk in there and there's like a whole bunch of like bodies on the floor at Mugsy, I think we'll be fine. I think we want Moxie Jug from here, although I don't think that thing actually drops. Like, I think in our actual like main runs and stuff, we saw it once, and I think it only dropped from Mythic when we didn't even need it anymore. Kind of crazy. Walks into 15 skeletons, walks out again. What was that add-on called again? That was recommended. The bars. These things go out my brain so quick. Cell. Cellular phone reception. It's not like ELVUI, right? It's not like an entirely new thing. There he is, dude. Cell and big debuffs. I might just try big debuffs. Would that work with this? I'll have a look at both of them and have a play around. Oh, no skeletons. It's free low, baby. It's free. It's GG. Big debuffs just makes debuffs bigger. I think I might just try to get that now, actually. I'm not be right back. Let me just try to open something real quick. Alright. I guess I can update my stuff whilst I'm here. Why not? Get add-ons. Hello? Let me get an add-on. Big. I'll just type big. 21 million people have this. Shit, dude. Install that bad boy. And then we'll reload. Man, these debuffs better be big. They better be bussin'. And then where is it? Big debuffs. Increases the debuff size of crowd control effects on the Blizzard Raid Flames. Flames? Yep. Words. Is there any customization to it? Slash big? No, slash big. Ah, big BD? Hey there. Oh my god, there's too much. Raid frames. Oh my god, I wish there was a way to... What are these? Oh, sizes and stuff. Unit frames. Oh my... Toggle test mode? Oh, look, they've got frogs on them. Those are big. That's kind of cool. Priorities. I'm probably just going to leave everything baseline, right? I'm sure that they program this so it works just out the box. Plug and play. It stacks with the nameplates if I recall. I'm going to turn nameplates off then. I'll disable the nameplate one. So I don't think I want it on everybody's little nameplates here. That might kind of be a bit much. What was it again? /BD. Unit frames I want, because that's party frames, right? And raid frames are raid frames. Cell is more of an overhaul to the raid frames as a whole. I might have to actually properly set that up, though. And I'll need to do it in a way where I don't affect my main, because I don't want to change anything for that dude. So I'll probably have to do it to character-specific add-ons, but I think that's fine. Can I get these frogs off? Oh god, they've all just got Consta Hex. That's not great. Hold on. That's probably it's probably not what we want. So let's say they get CC'd or something. Will it like just show a little frog? I don't know. Also, it's another classic. It's another classic stand-up Mugsy for half an hour until we pull him. Oh my god. If you need help, I'm free to help. Yeah, I'll have a test run on myself, but if I run into any problems, I'll probably hit you up and go, help. Help. Help, why there are frog icons on everything. What are those? Why have I got a constant dance of winds over my character's head? I don't like that. Isn't that nameplates? Unit frames? Oh, okay, that's unit frames. Yeah, we don't care about unit frames. We just care about raid frames, honestly. That's all I wanted it for. No, we don't want it on nameplates, because that's not what I'm looking at. I don't, like, I don't see someone and I go, oh my god, heal that person. I'm just looking at these bars. UI meltdown. This entire character is a UI meltdown. I've never once been happy with the UI at all. Like, as a DPS, it's so chill, right? All you need is, like, your just abilities somewhere that you can see them nicely, and then your raid frames can be, like, I don't know. You probably don't even need raid frames turned on, honest to God. You can probably, like, hide them as a DPS player and you'll be fine. Oh, look at that. They've even priored the tanks for me, so I know who I'm doing. Alright, so all we've got to do on this boss is make sure we walk to the right side. It sounds tough. It sounds like a difficult mechanic, but I think we can do it. TPS players have a whatever UI. More or less. You get it perfect for DPS, then you get hyped to play healer. Yeah, no, honestly, like, when I set up this character for the first 2 hours, I was just sat there, like, trying to work out where I wanted all my bars. Trying to work out everything perfectly, because I know how important it is. It's like, as well as this, a lot of people have their bars like this horizontal, but I just don't like that. I like being able to, like, hover over them whilst I have my mouse over here. So personally, I actually prefer it like this. But I think the standard healer one will just have them sideways. I don't know. I basically ran them like this when I played a priest on the classic servers, and I was like, yep, this is nice. This works nicely. Oh shit, here we go again. Psych. You thought we were pulling? Oh, please, come on. Please, let's go. One DK is not readied up. Where is he? Wait, where? Oh, he's over here. I'm ready. Alright, let's see how these debuff things actually work. So what I'm really looking for is, even if they have like a thing that needs dispelling, just some sort of indication that says that they have a dispellable effect on them. Okay, we're starting with jails. Get me in here. So far, there's nothing. It could just be that no one has anything bad on them. Could definitely just easily be that. Oh, there we go. He's got a molten gold on him. 10 stacks. A little bit bigger, I guess. Now he's got a smiley face on him. What the hell does that mean? Oh, he's stunned.
Diffuse magic.
Oh. Oh, no. Why is it a smiley face for a stun? That is not a smiley face moment. Why is the entire room gold? Tank, please stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, someone spot heal him. Someone save our boy. I'm stood on mine. Oh! Also, what I am noticing is I'll cast, Oh, ignore me. I know what's going on. I'm an idiot. I was about to say something You just cancelled my conduit, you bitch! Yeah, I was about to say something really stupid, but I, restrained myself. So that would make me look like a really bad... Oh my god. I'd look like an awful Mistweaver if I said that out loud. I'll say it anyway because it's funny. I was going to say that I didn't like that anytime I put a renewing mists on one of my tanks, the icon always disappears. So I was really confused, like why it wouldn't show me that renewing mists was still on them. And then I'm sure you realize why I stopped myself from saying that. Because I'm casting it on them at full health, right? So it's just bouncing to another target. But hey, I realize. I realize. We're learning. We're learning. Yeah, this went a lot better than my other Mugsy. Probably because we just killed him and didn't piss about. Come on, Moxie Mug Jug. Come to daddy. Yay! This is bad loot. You learned, leveled up. Now you're a level 3 Mistweaver. Oh no, how many levels are there? Oh no. No more level 1 monkey. I would actually disagree with that. I'd say level 2 monkey. Alright. Big neck. Big. Okay, it's not even that big. But I'm going to need it anyway because I'm so desperate for loot. Like, I need something today. Okay. I don't even need these wrists. I literally don't even need them, but I'm that guy. Come on. Come on. Yes! I was the only person that rolled for them. And I don't even need them. Great. So now I can't even be sad I didn't get loot today, but... Wait, where you going, bro? Yo, bro, where you going? Yo, guys, it's just Gallywix, normal, please. It's not that deep. He doesn't do anything. No, I need my curios. Do you know how big it would be if I got... Like, imagine I got the head. If I got the head curio, this solves every problem I have in my vault. I'll go up, like, 20 eye levels. It'll be so good. I have to get the head from this boss. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I need it. If I don't get a curio from this boss, it sets this character back in an entire week. I'm not even joking. But I can probably high roll it. Or, if push comes to shove, I'm willing to offer them 5k for it. I'll be willing to part with 5,000 of my gold for it. I think that's a reasonable price. I will go no higher. Got a flash back of one of Hunter needing on my Rogue's Pierce, Dagger, and Wrath, Dark Times. I have a flashback of that from last week. I did I was doing Gallywix on... I ranted about it the other day, but it pisses me off that if someone has max gear, that they can still roll in normal and heroic and stuff on gear that they already have. Because I was playing my rogue and, like, loot dropped for me, and people outbid me on their rolls. Like, this rogue who was fully maxed eye level rolled on a dagger he definitely didn't need, and then left the raid. And he was, like, 670. It's just, like, why? Why are you here? Like, what are you doing? Like, I get why they can roll in it, because obviously it's normal. So you can, like, trade loot out and stuff, but it feels so bad in pugs. And, like, we finally got to Gallywix, and I rolled for a Curio. I got the highest roll. Who outbid me? A hunter that was, like, pretty much fully in Mythic gear, and then he just sold it to someone else. He was like, anyone want to buy this? Ha ha ha. And I'm not buying a piece off someone. That's just... That goes against everything. I'm not... I refuse to give someone gold. I ain't an enabler. I'm Scottish, so I get mad easily. Oh, I get mad easily as well. What are we waiting for? 1 DPS. I'm sure we can go like this, no? Yeah, so this is going to go crazy, right? It's actually will. We'll kill Gallywix. He's going to drop 2 Curios, standard. I'm going to get both of them. He's going to drop the head as well, and I'll get that, so I can, like, transform that. And, you know, he'll drop the ring. It's going to be such a sweepstakes. So I'm going to get 5 pieces of loot off this boss. 4 99s and 1 100. It's going to be sick. Like, hear me out, right? I think if you do top damage or top healing on a boss, you should be able to roll to 100, and anyone that doesn't should only be able to roll to 90. But only if I'm the top person. Not if they are. This seems reasonable to me. A little humble today. A little delusional, maybe. I'm gonna roll, like, 2s on them, and then leave sad. Completely go from 0 to 100 in seconds. I can rant. Like, I can get angry, but, like, not, like, angry, to be honest. I can go on rants, and then I just, like, kind of forget what I'm ranting about, and then I just calm down. then I'm just over it. Alright, last time I did Gallywix as a Mistweaver, I rolled into the hole. And then I got rezzed, and then I think I rolled into the hole again. I actually think I did it twice, and then someone at the end asked me if I was okay. And I told them I was just bad at the game. And then they said okay. And then they said okay. No, I didn't even roll off. I walked off. It was even worse than that. I went to go hit Gallywix and I just walked off. And, like, a little part of me wishes I did these stupid things because it's funny, but I do them because I'm so stupid. Like, I wish they were, like, kind of on purpose, just for, like, haha, he did a funny thing, right? Haha, oh, stupid streamer. No, it's just, honestly, I just do such stupid things. Like, walking into the pit is, like, so... Like, how? Like, rolling, I can get it. You can panic and you can go, oh, shit, and roll. Or misjudge your roll distance. Straight up walking off is criminal. Are you okay? That's a story for another time. No, the best response if someone flames you is literally just say, sorry, I'm bad. And then, like, how can they respond to that? Like, genuinely, how can they... Like, you've just owned up to it. You've owned up to, like, what they're thinking. Like, they can no longer flame you because you've won. Like, it sounds like you've lost, but you've actually won that battle because you've come to terms with the fact that you are not good. and then they can no longer flame you, otherwise it just looks like they're the bad person in that situation. You can write that one down. Good tip, good tip. Doesn't work so much in life, but it works well in WoW. So then, even if they've got like the slightest bit of humanity in them, they'll actually feel bad for you as well. So then you double win, because then they feel bad about like asking you why you like sucked, or they feel bad about flaming you. So it's almost like a 2-for-1 combo. Oh, can we pull this boss, please? Oh my god. Overwatch and League are another level of toxicness. I mean, I used to be toxic in League. I used to be one of those people that would just flame. Would flame people. On the other team and stuff like that. My own team, it's always worse when you flame your own team because it's like it's so counterintuitive. But like you'd just be frustrated, and like the worst part is you'd make a mistake and then you'd flame like your jungler and you'd be like, why didn't you gank? Like, and like you'd honestly think that you were justified in what you are saying. And I got to a point where I just turned chat off, and I actually enjoyed League a lot more without chat on. It's just so stupid to flame someone. Because like 9 times out of 10, you'll flame someone and it will not be something they've done. It'll be because of the situation you put yourself in that they potentially could have saved, but it's a situation that they're like was 100% your fault.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I might play League at some point. I don't really play League much anymore, but I think that could be funny. But you would actually hear me mental boom. I don't think that's good. I don't. Yeah. Also, I'm not very good at League. There's a downside to it as well. But League's always one of those things that I think's like easy to watch. Like I don't watch League a lot of the time, but because I've played League and because like most people have played League, if like something like Worlds come on, I swear to God, literally anybody that's ever played League in their entire life will tune into Worlds at some point. Because they know, and it's easy to follow, you know what's going on. Easy to watch. Probably why it stood such a good test of time. I mean, I don't know if it's still like the rank 1 thing on Twitch, but it probably is, right? The issue is I suck at the game. But shit, if you're watching me play Mistweaver, you're saying there's a chance. Well, shit. Oh my god! Everybody out. Okay, we should kill this boss now. I actually think in normal P1's harder than P2. Like, P2 is actually just kind of chilling. P1 you can easily wipe if, like, the tanks mess up the cone or something and they just shoot it onto your entire raid, whereas P2, like, I don't really think you can mess up. How does Yulon's actually work? Is Yulon's random, or will it target people who are like the lowest health? Like, how does it decide who it's going to put a shield on? Run! As well as Revival, right? If I cast Revival... Well, no, Revival hits everyone. No. But Yulon's is only 5 targets regardless? Is it just dealer's choice? Good luck. I hope you get hit. Oh, this is what we saved all our healing for. We're about to go sicko mode with it. Can we get some more targets in here? Oh boy, that's kind of scary. Uh-oh. Why have we just lusted? Why have we only just lusted? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. It's fine. Stand in the circles. No one's in this one. Panic. No one's in that one. Okay, we're fine. Run, boy, run. Uh-oh. Buddy!
Tough overlapping.
Tough overlapping. Oh, shit. What does that mean? Wait, no, the boss is dead. Oh, you ready to see all this loot that's about to drop? Okay, there it is. The 2 curios in the head. That's good enough. All right. So now we just got to get some high rolls. Pull his throat. All right, so we've got beaten 100. Okay, so, and a not he got an 100 and a 94. It's people like this that bring the fuck you. You can't. Let me see his gear. Where is he? Let me see his gear. Let me see his damage. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, of course. Of fucking course it's you. Where is he? Where is he? Let me sniff him out. There's no way at 194. This game is cursed. Okay, my turn. That is not an 100. Okay, we roll again. That is also not an 100. Okay, all I've got to do is get the head. If I can get the head, I can get the chest on hero track and everything saved. All we've got to do is be a 31. That's it, 31. Please. It's a GG well played. It's just so easy. This game it's my bitch. Oh, he does it again. How does he get away with it? And then I don't care about this stuff. Sorry, I got a little bit tilted there when I saw the 194. Let me see. I think it's okay. At least it wasn't a player that was like max damage, I guess, trying to sell it. That would probably annoy me even more. I guess they need the loot. It's fine. It's fine. I think you should reread how the Celestials work. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Yulon's targeted? Wait, what? You, come here. You Alliance? Wait, is that actually target? You can only do that whilst midair. Oh, wrong. Wait, it heals 3 targets. This button sucks. Is it literally an enveloping mist bot? Am I meant to be spamming enveloping mist after this? Probably right. That makes sense. Yo, this button sucks. Why does everyone hype it up so much? Garbage. Oh, so that's where I'm going wrong. Okay, so we can take the chest. That's a good win in my books. The biggest win is the head, though. Like, I really needed this. So I'm about to go from 638 eye level to, like, 6,000 eye level. Yeah, like, literally 642 off of one item. Kind of crazy. And then we put the chest on, and that's a hero piece. And now my character looks beautiful, actually. Wow. That's a good mog. And we'll convert both of these. It feels a little bit bad to convert the champion piece, but I've got so many of these essences now that it'll be fine. It's chilling. Do you actually want a proper explanation, or is it more of a rhetorical question? It's a little bit more of a rhetorical question, to be honest. But I think I was right, with that you actually want to enveloping mist, to be honest. It's a little bit of both. I like to like ask questions out loud, I suppose. Speak my like thoughts about what I'm thinking about these things. I guess it makes sense, right? Because you want enveloping mists on all your targets so they increase their healing. But that means you've stood there for a while just casting your crappy ability. I didn't realize it was just 3 targets. That's crazy. Why do people not just run Chi-Ji? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I'm popular. Who's calling me? That is an unknown number. We don't answer those. I will not buy your telemarket scam. Valorstones. Have we done good? We have 620. Okay, we are pumping. I think I can maybe upgrade some stuff. I think only hero track stuff I'm willing to upgrade right now. Up to 658, I think, is what I'm willing to spend. So we'll spend on that. We'll pump the legs up as well, and now we're out of Valorstones. I love this game. Back to square, literally back to square one. Amazing, cool. You also, you're champion. Oh my god. Oh, you literally just cost Valorstones. Oh, okay. I should oh, you just cost Valorstones as well. Wow, I'm just holding low weapons. Okay. And we're broke. We are actually broke again.
I have many lucky doos.
Did you eat the coins? What do you mean eat the coins?
Many farewells.
Oh, did you get the coins? That makes a lot more sense. I was really raking my brain thinking, what coins have I eaten? Did I get the coins? No? If I could still show you the loot roll, one player rolled an 100 and one player run a 94, so they literally won the game. They did what I wanted to do, right? So they didn't even get both of them, actually. I think maybe you're only restricted to one. Although that doesn't sound right. I don't know. Basically, they only got one, but they high rolled both. Hey, Rye, how you doing? Completely got distracted by real things. That's alright. I get distracted while streaming. It wasn't all bad, though. It wasn't all bad, because we managed to get ahead. So we've gained eye level. We're 644 now, when previously we were 638. So just off of that one boss. It's value. It's honestly value. I could do a delve, but I think a dungeon will be a bit more fun. Pump this up to a 7 and then just do all 7s. Well, actually, I'll see if I can do all 10s, start getting into 10s, because I'm 640 something now. I think, oh, hello, they all instantly joined and cancelled. Thank you for that. Why is Valorstones also cheaper to upgrade? I think they're not. I think it's just for pieces of gear that I have higher item level pieces of gear for. Right? Because like the chest still, I think like some of it's still maxed, but I think it's cheaper. Oh, it's Warbound based then. Your upgrade costs fewer Valorstones because a character in your Warband has acquired a weapon set with higher item level. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. So all pieces of gear are going to be cheaper for Valorstones because of just my max character. I can't really do much about that. Oh no! Woe is me. Poor me, guys. Not that it matters. I don't have any Valorstones to play with. Oh shit! Look at this. We got the boys. Kind of. Why do they bring one kind of big person and then they bring their friend? I don't want your friend. I just want you. We'll take the paladin. It's only a 6. So it's only a 6. We'll take the DK. Come on, everybody, get in here. We want lust of sorts. Give me a lust, any lust. Hey, look, it's a lust. Oh, I'll take you. Yoink. And then 1 tank to seal the deal. Wow, it's so much easier to find a group when you're a healer. Wow, this game is really fun. You should have seen me try to find groups as a rogue on a 6. Impossible challenge. Never try it. You literally spend half an hour just no tanks and no healer sign up to your group. They just don't do it. And then you message your guildmates and say, hi, can you do my key with me? And they'll laugh and say it's not a 10, so no, they're not going to do that. Which is understandable. I too wouldn't do it. Oh. Swap talents? Yes, correct. Smart. I'm glad someone's on it. I'm working, so I can't keep up. I'll try and keep up now. Or you... As long as you can hear the screaming, that's all that really matters, right? Also, I have something from the postmaster. Oh, he has a rating of 0. You know what? I'm going to take him anyway, because, you know, I hate it when I try to join a group and my rating sucks and no one wants to take me. I'm not going to regret that at all. Let's see what the postmaster's got. Please be Valor Stones. Haha, I don't need this. Oh, cool. A spark. I could craft probably, but I can't craft because I don't know what to craft. So it's a little bit pointless for me to get anything that I can craft because it will just be troll pieces that I'd make. I have no idea what healers run. The idea is not to know what healers run. Like, I could probably make a good guess. Probably something healer related. God, I wish I knew. Which embellishment should I take for my waist? As a Windwalker or as a Mistweaver? Because I have no idea what embellishment you should take for Mistweaver. But as Windwalker, you should take Dusk Thread lining. Ideally, at this point in the tier as a Windwalker, you want double Dusk Thread for the versatility. The idea is the same for healers as for DPS. Really? Healers don't strike me as someone that would want this, though. Huh. Also, I should probably go to this dungeon. What dungeon was it? Theatre. One night in the Theatre of Pain. This is going to be a Theatre of Pain. No worries, Tesky. Yeah, for Windwalker, yeah, because we basically got so many crafts at the moment, right? Like at the start of the tier, it made more sense to go for like a 2-handed weapon or something and put your embellishment on that. But now, because you have the option of like 5 crafts, right? You can get away with going, like, you can have your 2-handed craft with Dark Moon Ascension, but you can actually remove that now, and I'd probably recommend just going for double Dusk Thread, because that was always going to be like the longevity answer. But at the time, at the start of the tier, you couldn't really realistically do all that because of how many sparks we had. So double Dust Thread's good. It also, like, I know it's versatility, so it looks like, ew, versatility, why would I want that? But you're already getting so much mastery and enough haste from all your other pieces of gear that you actually gain enough value from the embellishment being versatility outside of that. You could also technically go Dawn Thread if you wanted more crit. It's worth a sim between the two. But the reason I also like versatility a bit more is it actually gives you a bit more extra survivability. And with that survivability, it can help you in M+, if you're pushing higher M+, and stuff like that. Even in Raid, it can help you a little bit. Like, crit and versatility are practically equal in their value. And I'd always take the extra added survivability on top of that. So hopefully that, like, kind of explains why you go for the Dust Thread, rather than just go Dust Thread, you know? Transcendence is on the GCD, and I know it looks like I just pressed 2 buttons at the same time because I wasn't sure, but you have to trust me on this that I knew that off the top of my head that it is on the GCD.
Five, four.
It's funny because I do know that, but then like, do you ever get that point when like you get like someone says something and you know the answer, but then you start doubting if you actually know the answer. I do that all the time. Yeah, you basically have to preemptively, and it makes it like things where like when you get knocked off a mechanic or something, so sketchy, right? Ah, my tank's almost dead. Like, 'cause if it was off the GCD, it would make it, like last night, for instance, right? I got knocked off of a boss platform, and I was able to transcendence mid-air. But if I was in the middle of a cast whilst doing that, there was no time to do it. So it's actually hard to do transcendence reactively if you've like already just cast an ability. So yeah, I get where you're coming from with not liking it on the GCD. But usually, like, you don't just have to do it proactively. So, like on Mugs is a great example when you have to use Transcendence. I always try to use it, like, if, like, the second Jails, right, is a good example where you have to place it down mid-fight. I always try to do it at, like, a moment when my Fist of Fury is on cooldown and maybe my Rising Sun kick and I've not got Strike of the Windlord up or something like that. So you actually have to pre-plan this a little bit more. But there's nothing sweeter in this game than getting knocked off a platform, casting Transcendence midair, saving yourself, and then, like, just looking around you, hoping that someone else saw the immaculate thing you just did, and then pretend like you didn't just almost die. Because, like, to even be in that position, you had to have done something stupid, right? But you saved yourself. So really, you're a god gamer. Just forgetting the fact that you literally almost died because you got knocked off the platform. Oh, good times. I love Windwalker Monk. Man, healing goes crazy here. Oh, look, they've got the big icons. I don't know what the big icon meant, though. Hopefully, if it's something I can dispel, it gives me a bit more of an indication, because it's one thing for the icon to be big, right? But if I have no idea what that icon means, then having the icon size increase does nothing for me, right? Like, if I don't actually know what that icon means, I don't know how big debuffs work. But, like, if it's dispellable, is there any indication that it's something that needs dispelling, or does it literally just show a big icon that I need to know that that is a dispel ability? I have faith in my dispels now. Your faith is poorly placed. Which way, sir? Okay. Okay, so he's got a red outline around him. I think red outlines are bleeds, and I can't do anything for them. I think that's fine. Well, not fine, obviously, because they're bleeding out, but it's not a dispel, right? Oh, everyone's dying. Oh, yes, let's jump the other way. I love it. Uh-oh. For now, it might be a good idea to turn on display only dispellable debuffs. Oh, that might be a good idea. That's actually clever. So it is what I'm thinking then, that it will like show all the icons, but I don't necessarily know what the icon means. Thank you for the input. My escape key doesn't work. We can't do it. It's over. Wait, no, I can do /BD. It's raid frames, right? Only show... Hide other debuffs. Are they dying? Nah, they're fine. Do you know where it is off the top of your head? Because I'll have to do it quick when they're not taking damage. Oh, I stood in the door.
My power
Oh, it's not in the add-on. Surely I already have that turned on. Am I crazy? Tank, I'll hit you with a lightning whilst I do this. Options, interface, show debuffs. Yeah, display only dispellable debuffs. Oh, so okay, so it should just be icons. If I see an icon, I can remove it. Wait, but then how come on the... How come on Mugsy it showed me when the tank was asleep? Or the tank was stunned? I can't remove stuns, can I? Can I? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I need someone to get a nasty debuff on them. But I don't think there's anything like that until we get to the other two rooms. I know that the Plague room has tons of them, so that's a great indicator. This room is shit for it.
A gift of power.
Buddy, you're not meant to stand in that, I'll be honest. Do you like that? He gets hit for all of his health, then I hit him with a cocoon. This is peak Mistweaver gameplay, by the way. Here, take my massive absorb shield after you've taken your damage. You're welcome. Make sure to say thank you in the party chat. Such heal, much wow. Okay, guys, we can stop it. It was funny the first time when we stood in the whirlwind. Haha, you know, fun in games. Yeah, let's stand in the whirlwind. The second time's not as funny. Less funny. Yo, they should send me down into the pit so I can PvP. Imagine getting like one shot by a Mistweaver. You'd never live it down. We love the banner because we can lightning it, and lightning does insane damage to the banner. When you play Windwalker, when you play Mistweaver, not so much. But the idea is the same. Run, bitch! Oh, you just made it. If anyone gets hit by this, I scream. Cool. Uh-oh. Yo, I want to watch the fight down there. Hold up. Yo, that paladin's getting wrecked. Yo, he's got a coil of devastation. I can dispel that. Hold up. I'm lightning, though. Yeah, I was sorry. I was casting lightning. I'm not moving out of that. Also, fun fact, Dance of the Wind stops you getting one-shot by some of these mechanics. Pretty cool, right? So, because I was at 9 Dance of the Wind stacks, that's why that frontal did, like, only a tiny bit of damage to me. I knew I could take it. And then in the top right, you can see that it's stacking up again. It's on 3 stacks now. Not that I recommend standing in frontals, but you don't get as punished. Oh my god, we're so slow. This is a mage solo carry? Kind of. Stands in a whirlwind where you have 0 cooldowns, anxiety. Yeah, the mage is doing bits. Just on that boss, I'm going to be under the impression the mage is probably not sent down. Like, the boss is so counterintuitive, right? Like, you go down to the bottom and you fight each other, and the player that comes up gets a DPS buff, the one that wins, and you think, okay, that player should carry the fight. No, it's the player that never goes down to begin with that does all of your damage. It's so stupid. All right, this is the debuff room. Let's see if we get any. I'm gonna let them start casting. You can hit your casts now. You trying to tell me not a single person has been hit by bad stuff yet? I ain't buying what you're selling. Guys, stop CCing them. I'm theory crafting, please. Oh, he's got a plague. Yo.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, it works. I can see if someone has a debuff on them. I was so excited. I was just staring at the plague debuff. Oh, that's so sad. You don't understand. I was like so happy. Mythic plus dinars? Is that just in Tagadnor? Is that like a... They've just said that they'll give it to people? Or is that like wishful thinking? Latest news, that is actually huge, and I'm actually a massive advocate for that. I think that is really good for the game. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm overstating it. I think it's good that they're doing it in parallel. So honestly, I just think it felt bad for people that just play Mythic Plus, because it feels like raiders get like a free extra piece of loot that you're not getting. Plus, it's a piece of loot that you can choose. Like, trying to get your best in slot, and if your best in slot's from Mythic Plus or something, it feels impossible to get it, right? Like, it feels even harder than raid at times. So, if there was one thing I wanted from this whole dinars thing, it was that. So I am actually really happy about that. And I'm sure that a lot of players will be happy about that. Even, like, people that, like, raid and have access to Mythic loot, right? Like, maybe their best in slot actually comes from M+. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's a really big win. I think that will make a lot of players happy. Blizzard W? In this economy? It still won't stop me from taking Jaster's Ring as my first pick, but it might actually change some of my second picks, right? So I'll want things. I'll potentially want things like Sephorium, right? Sephorium at max eye level. Oh, tank! Please stop it. Wait, no, you're not even the tank. Paladin, stop! Bad. No. Yeah, that's really cool. Also, why are they called... I never know why they're called dinars. Is that just because that's what they were called in Dragonflight? And people just call them that? Because they're cartel chips, aren't they? Is it because they're just copying what they were named in Dragonflight? So I didn't play Season 4. I've got to imagine that is why they're called dinars. You need plus 12's time for Myth Track, which is nothing. Yeah, no, honestly, like, I'm fine that they gave it, like, a requirement like that, because, like, getting it for free is still, like, defeats the purpose of the raid one anyway. I am so stupid. But 12s are completely reasonable. Especially with, like, how they've changed keystones and stuff. Like, 12s are actually really fine. A lot of people can do that. And even if you think you can't do that, I promise you, you actually can do 12s. So when you think 12, what I think of initially is how 12s were last season, and 12s last season were actually a lot tougher. But they changed Mythic Plus a lot for this season in, like, the scaling of stuff. So it's nowhere near as, like, punishing. Yeah, I think that's good. I like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, so that means... What pieces of loot would I want on my Windwalker then? Joust is Diamond, first pick, I've already said. That's non-negotiable. Potentially then, yes. I think something like Seaphorium probably makes the most sense for a trinket. And then you get a third choice eventually, don't you? That'll be tough, actually. Oh, I don't even know. Probably, and it sounds a bit left field, but actually just another ring to replace Circe's Circlet. Because from initial sims that I've seen, because of the increased eye level and stuff, eventually, if you're able to get myth track rings that are good stats, your Circe's will be outscaled. So, from my character's position, it makes sense for Justice Diamond, Mythic Track, Seaphorium, most likely, or Priory Trinket, if I want to fully invest into Shadowpan, maybe. And then finally, probably another ring, right? I think those might be my top 3 prio items. And 2 of those come from Mythic Plus, right? Like that tells you how much, tells you how big the Mythic Plus ones were. Because if it was just from Raid, right? In my mind, I think to myself, what would I actually want? Like Jaster's Diamond and... Like, what? Maybe a Mythic Track ring? But then it's unlikely it's going to have good stats from the Raid. Yeah, I think it's good. Can't wait for the 100 YouTube videos that are going to be made on it. 100 YouTube videos that come out an hour after the release of the post. I don't know how people do it right. When I make a YouTube video, I, like, can never make it, like, that fast. Like, some people's turnover is so quick. I commend them on it. Like, to be able to, like, post, like, a 15-minute video less than an hour after something like that, I'm like, oh my god, how have you done this? You're absolute... You legend. Yeah, 12's a reasonable. Mythic Raid isn't. Yeah, Mythic Raid isn't reasonable for a lot of players. And then the other issue was, like, sure, you could get the hero ones, but that just feels bad. I think that just feels a little bit bad as well. You had the argument where people, like, were like, okay, but other people are getting Mythic versions. I don't know. I just think, like, they needed to do the Mythic Plus version as well. It just seems like a nice alternative. And as I've said, like, a whole bunch, like, a lot of people's BIS and stuff still comes from Mythic Plus. So the Raid one was, like, realistically, as a Windwalker, you wanted House of Cards from the Raid and Jaster's Diamond. Well, that's really what you're looking for from the Raid, for those pieces. Mythic Plus has nice trinkets in it as well. Pacemaker. Yeah, I mean, I've literally just gone on this spiel. Oh yeah, and Tier, of course, yeah. But I think Tier's a little bit... Like, Tier's a little bit friendlier to get, in the sense that you can catalyze pieces, right? So I'm not saying it's, like, easier, but it's a little bit more friendly, because you could get a vault piece like a chest or something, and even if it wasn't your set piece, at least then you could catalyze it, so your options were a little bit more than... You know, you could get chests from every single dungeon, right? Or a chest from the raid that isn't, and then catalyze it. Whereas a trinket is a trinket. You have to get that exact drop. Oh, it's getting sketchy in here. How'd he die? I wasn't looking. I'm gonna say he got hit. The only thing that seems reasonable. Combat res? Don't combat res him. Huh? Why did we use our CR on that? That was completely unnecessary. See, I actually like it when your tier set changes how you play. To be honest. I do like it. So I like the fact that tier sets can bring a little bit of, like, seasonal difference to how your spec actually plays out. So I get a little bit bored a little bit easily. So I think, like, it can get repetitive. Like, I just think about Season 1 Shadow Pan, right? It just felt so repetitive. Then you go into the next season, now we've got Conduit and stuff. So we go into the next season, maybe your set piece actually changes how you play a little bit. Like Season 3 Dragonflight, I actually like that set piece, the one with Blackout Kick, that reduced your cooldowns. I thought that was really cool, because it actually changed a bit of like how you played. There was like a big emphasis on Blackout Kick and reducing your cooldowns. I do kind of like it when set pieces do kind of change things. Otherwise, they're just a piece of gear that you're trying to get a passive thing from. And then I think that actually feels bad. I should have done the real lightning. Woo! Hi, I have a pretty weird question, but how do I get comfortable playing Mistweaver? Seems like I'm really struggling to get healing done because I'm too bad walking into melee range. I am dying because I'm reading a chat. Great question. Probably the wrong person to ask, but I'll try answer it. I'm very new to Mistweaver myself. I've only played it for like 10 hours, 12 hours maybe. What's the issue? Walking into melee range. What sort of Mistweaver are you playing then? Are you playing Fistweaver? Because there are two versions. There's the HOTS version and there's the Fistweaver version. You could always try the alternate version, right? If you're like struggling with melee range and stuff, because there are two viable builds for it. One where you are like full on like hitting, like I'm doing now. So like the entire point of this is like to constantly be in combat. So you basically play it like a DPS, and you apply dots here and there. The other one is like completely different. You play that like a actual real healer, a real healer. Oh, this is all gone. Yeah, technically there are more versions. Yeah, that's why I said you're probably asking the wrong person. Oh, I feel bad when people ask me Mistweaver questions. Because they think I know what I'm doing. So what do you mean then? Are you saying do you think you're struggling with getting hit by like melee stuff because you're having to play like a melee then? Is that the thing you're struggling with? Like, because you're not playing from a cast range, you're like getting hit by a lot of like melee mechanics and stuff. So I come from Mistweaver, Windwalker background, right? So my bread and butter is literally playing like a DPS style. So to me, I'm like very brained to be dodging melee mechanics and stuff. So I actually spend a lot of time not looking at my bars. Like with Fistweaver, a lot of it is passive healing. And I feel like all I'm really doing is rotating in between like Rising Sun kicks, Blackout kicks, and stuff like that. And then if I see a bar go down, I'll just use like an external like that. But a lot of it is just like, I pretty much don't even look what DPS abilities I'm using a lot of the time. But that's like comes from the fact that I'm pretty like comfortable playing melee. So I'm pretty much all the time looking at actual mechanics and stuff. I'm probably not helping very much. So I don't really know much about healing from an actual... Well, maybe not actual healing, but like a lot of healers aren't like this, are they? They don't do damage to heal. But I guess the main thing is like Fistweavers is just like passive damage. All your healing just comes from making sure you hit stuff. But the alternative version is, oh, I don't even know. Is someone better than me able to explain what the HOTS version actually does? Because I genuinely, I mean, you see me play the HOTS version. I don't know what I'm doing on it. I barely even think I'm explaining how to play Mistweaver right, to be honest. I'm sorry, Pangoro. Like, quite honestly, I'm also learning it. But, like, the only benefit I have is, like, I don't actually have that problem that you're having. Because I play Windwalker Monk, so I play melee all the time. So I'm very comfortable with how a melee monk actually plays their rotation. Oh, please stop dying! Oh! Why me? Oh, so so I have like 1 day as Mistweaver. So a little bit more. Oh wait, let me see if I can grab some loot real quick. Do you need ring? You need ring? Oh, please give me ring. Yes. Yes. Thanks. It's just that easy. Yeah, that's a good good advice. There are some like really good Mistweaver players that you can check out on YouTube that like will be able to explain everything about Mistweaver. Probably like the way I explain Windwalker, right? I feel really comfortable explaining how to play it because I'm pretty confident in my abilities that. But I feel very uncomfortable trying to help with like Mistweaver. Because I'm not even playing it right. My talents are wrong, for instance. Just the way that I'm playing this at the moment, I'm not running the right talent builds. I'm probably not even running the right gear. I'm probably not even doing the right rotation. So a lot of the things that I probably will tell you are probably not great. But there's a YouTuber called Megaset who's like really good at Mistweaver, and they do high content and they make guides on Mistweaver and stuff like that. Kind of like Nace said, I definitely check someone out like that, because they'll have like proper guides that will probably go through how to Fistweaver efficiently, right? I can't vouch for the obviously, in my opinion, the guys are going to be good. I've not watched them because it kind of goes against that. I'd be kind of cheating on this thing if I'd watched the guides. But the thing is, the moment I probably reach like the goals I want, I will probably be watching a Megaset video on how to play Mistweaver. So I definitely recommend someone like that who actually knows what they're doing. Yeah, the Peak of Serenity Discord as well. They'll be super friendly in answering questions. She fist weaves? Yeah. God damn she does, because it's the best sort of Mistweaver possible. I think only crazy people would heal with HOTS on Mistweaver. You actually have to be criminally insane. Like, it actually locks up in an asylum to play HOTS Mistweaver. If you ever catch me playing HOTS Mistweaver, actually lock me up and throw away the key, because it is horrible, it's not fun, and it doesn't do any healing. You can quote me on that. I will stick to that. But yeah, from the sounds of it, it's like it sounds less like a healing thing you might be struggling with, and more like just a situational thing of being in melee. So I guess like try play it as a DPS. Like, it's okay to go off of the like the boss and move out of mechanics and stuff. Like, a lot of the time, if like mechanics coming in, you can go off. People are not good. If they die during a mechanic, it's nothing to do with you, right? That's because they're stupid and they stayed stood in it. It's just like being a bit more situationally aware, right? So a lot of the time, I'm not actually looking down at my bars. For instance, I'm looking at health bars, but I'm mostly looking at like what's going on in the combat. But that just comes down to practice. Like, so I can emphasize what you're saying, because when I used to play, I used to constantly look at my bars, right? Because when you're learning a spec, learning a class, you're still getting very familiar with what your buttons do, what their rotations are, stuff like that. So you're constantly looking at your bars, and because you're looking at your bars, a lot of the time you're not looking around what's happening to you in the situation. So you end up getting like hit by certain things and just getting one shot or being mispositioned. So honestly, it's just getting comfortable with what your buttons do, because the moment you're a little bit more comfortable with like, okay, Rising Sun Kick, and you kind of get an idea of when Rising Sun Kick comes off a cooldown, Jade Fire Stomp, things like that, then you spend a bit more time actually focusing on your character itself, like where am I positioned, and it honestly just comes naturally with positioning. So like even when I'm playing Windwalker, right, and I'm doing like my crazy stupid burst windows and stuff, I'm not really looking at my bars. Like I can literally glance down, side eye them, and then I'm just constantly looking at positioning and stuff. And it's just a practice thing. There's no like honestly real trick to it. The one thing I'd probably recommend is if you have like your bars and stuff down at the bottom of your screen, I'd actually put them closer to your character, because I used to play like that with at the bottom of my screen. And the issue is if you're side glancing, you have to side glance quite a lot. By having them closer to your character, like it's just a slight peek, right? You're peeking down slightly, look back up, and then you go back to what you were doing. Probably like the main reason I actually have my bars so close to the middle. And if you ever watch like any like top raiders or anything, they will more than likely have their bars near the middle of their screen, unless they're absolute lunatics and god gamers that don't need it. But Fired Up's a good example of it, right? Fired Up has all of his like neat little mage stuff in the middle of his screen, and it's just because it's neat, it's tidy, it's close. So that if he ever needs to look at like a cooldown, I imagine he'll glance at it for like a split second, register what it is, go straight back to looking at what his character's doing. I imagine it's a little bit different for ranged. I think you can be a little bit less like that. But as a melee, yeah, it can get quite messy as well when you've got like 10 other players on top of you and stuff. Yeah, don't know if that helps, but I don't even think that's a great answer as well, because it's basically just a play more, right? But honestly, it's true. It's just practice. Because I'm leveling alts at the moment. The best, like, I like giving examples of what I'm doing. I'm playing Rogue at the moment, right? And I'm playing Outlaw, and I constantly forget what my buttons are for Outlaw, because it's just brand new to me recently. And so I have my bars turned on down here, because I hide my action bars, so you can actually see them. Let me hide that. You can see my bars down here. I have the same thing for Outlaw, so I can see all my keybinds. That's the main thing that I forget, like what my keybinds are. And so I'll be playing Outlaw, I'll have a look down at my keybinds, and by the time I've looked up, I'm probably stood in something that, like, kills me. Like, it happens loads when I was leveling. But once I start getting familiar with my keybinds, I can then hide these bars, and then it's just slight glance down to these ones over here. Slight glance, and then you spend a lot more time looking at positioning, and then you can just naturally, like, just be hitting stuff. Yeah, it sounds like a... It doesn't sound like it's like the right answer, but I promise you, it will definitely help. Just once you're familiar with your buttons and stuff, you stop looking at them so much. Yeah, Class Duo swords are great. I wish I could use the Mistweaver Discord, but I can't. I'm banned. Self-banned. I haven't actually been banned from the Mistweaver Discord. They banned me. They kicked me out. I showed them my talent builds and I said, is this any good? And they kicked me from the Discord. No. But I could see it happening. I sent them my raid build and I said, rate this out of 10. Is this innovation? I'm banned, literally published in the Windwalker announcements channel. I'm not banned from Windwalker, banned from Mistweaver. I just don't know why they don't publish me in the Mistweaver one. I don't get it. I imagine they just haven't seen me in action yet. Soon TM. Once they start catching these fistweaves, they'll be like, oh my god. Promote this Mistweaver. Oh, look, all the bloody high-level players are signing up now because... Oh, 2 warriors. Ah, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Get them in. They can fight amongst themselves. Wait, no, we need Lust. One of them has to go. Oh, I hate to be this guy, but... It's going to be you, Bone Man. You were the last one in, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It is what it is. Life. Lemons. They are too afraid of my innovation, honestly. Like, I say it a lot, but, like, DPS is, like, kind of written in stone, right? Like, simulations can actually simulate DPS, and you can get perfect rotations and how to play it, and that's locked in. You can't do that with Healer, which makes me think that, actually, there is space for innovation, something that people haven't, like, done before. Like, all these... Well, I say all these talents. I don't know which talents you don't actually take. But, like, have they been truly tested to their limits by healers? Probably not, right? And that's where I come in. Oh, also, I was running the wrong build for that dungeon. Classic. Like, maybe... Like, no one in their right mind is ever running these teas. But what if these teas are actually really good, and we just don't understand the possibilities that can come from Tea of Serenity? Like, it's ludicrous, but, like... Or Mending Proliferation. Like, this probably has never seen play by any Mistweaver that's ever graced this earth, because they've all just gone to Wowhead, copied the best build, and moved on with their lives. But what if this is actually, like... What if this is insane? I don't know. Stuff like that, you know? This is what they put me on this planet to do. Crack the case. Am I EU or NA? I am EU, Pangoro. Amen. Let me get to this dungeon. I don't know where I'm going. I sign up. I don't know. Oh, wait, I got a ring. Yo, I should probably put that on. Got an eye on it. You know what? This is going to sound really tight. No, actually, okay. I was going to literally leave the dungeon group, but that probably is fucked up, right? I've made them all go there. I was just going to try queue up for Heroic, because I think I can actually get in with this eye level and a little bit of negotiation. So I'd like to do like a couple of Heroic bosses, maybe. Out of this dungeon, I'll see if I can get to the Heroic group, because I think I should have just the eye level. And if they're desperate enough for a healer at that point, they will take me, right? I need like the stars to align. I need them to be desperate for a healer, like mainly. That's the main thing. And then I need to hit them with the cutting edge. And then I need them to not look at my talents or my gear. As long as those like stars align, they probably will let me in, and then I can sponge like the first, at least the first 5 bosses, right? Like realistically, anybody can go do the first Heroic in a pug because we have the buffs now. Like you can literally AFK in them, and people will just carry you through them now. It's just getting into the groups is the hardest part. People just don't invite you. But they're like super generous now because of all like the 9% buff and all that stuff. Like it's really hard to die. You have to be trying to die. It sounds mean, but it is kind of true. You do have to be trying to die. Can I make sure I've got my right build on and not my innovation? Yeah, we're good. No innovation here.
Five, four, three, two.
That talent isn't insane, just not in my playstyle. Well, then it's not insane because any playstyle outside of my playstyle is wrong. I'm not to brag, I'm 640, right? And I'm doing like 1.5 million healing at times. link me another Mistweaver that does that. You can't. And that's okay. It's okay that you can't. Like, watch this. I'm about to blast off. I'm about to do healing that you've never seen before. If people could take some damage... Like, look at that! We're 1.5 million already! We just started the run! Bro's taking damage out of his mind, but... Oh, I'm on 2 million! By the way, guys, I'm 640, by the way. I've just come off the boat from bloody Nurubar Palace. The dispel thing's really good, by the way. Thank you for telling me about that, because I can actually see Black Blood Wound now. This thing that keeps killing all my tanks in this dungeon. Really good, cool on that. Just TLDR, by the way, if anyone that actually thinks I'm being serious, it's all cap, please. I imagine it's like... I imagine it's like the equivalent of me going on Windwalker and then one day saying, guys, Jadefire Stomp is good now. And no matter what you say, I'm going to play Jadefire Stomp and you should play Jadefire Stomp too. And anybody that says don't play Jadefire Stomp, they don't know what they're talking about. That's probably what I imagine, like, when I say things about Mistweaver, that's what it literally sounds like. However, with that being said... Actually, I think I am an innovator for Windwalker. And this is a no cap. This is a for real story. And I'll tell you why. And it all comes back to Shadowpan. Now, they said Shadowpan was bad for the raid. But I said, fuck that. Shadowpan's probably really good for the raid. And I proved it yesterday. I proved it pretty hard style. I think that Shadowpan is the best hero talent you can run on Chrome King Gallywix. And I'm not even joking. 100% serious. And I think if you want to... I would even suggest progging it as Shadowpan. That's how serious I am. Like, I had to think about it last night after I'd done the run. But it's just so good for that fight. Like, there's no downsides to running it. It's amazing in P1. And then you keep yourself up and it's consistent in P2. You know... You are padding a little bit on the ads, but the ads need to die. Like, they have to die pretty quick. Otherwise, they start messing people up. And it does good boss damage. It is honestly... I think it's better than Conduit, and I'm going to run it on Gallywix from here on out. No joke. For real, for real. So actually, maybe I am an innovator for Mistweaver. Maybe I shouldn't doubt myself. People take healers that are 10 eye levels down on your gear, so I think you'll be fine. I think I'll be fine as well. Well, no, I say that. I tried queuing up earlier, didn't I? It didn't work out. Don't worry about that Ring of Peace. It's meant to be up there. It's like aesthetic. It looks real good up there. And this is why you shouldn't put Ring of Peace on a macro. Wrong. Don't talk to me. Incorrect take. It 100% should be on a macro because you need to cast it instantly. Actually, you don't. Wrong. Again. Just aim it correctly. Ah! Woo! You tank? Tank? Oh, I think we're all dead. Oh, these guys are definitely dead. They wish they could heal themselves. Oh, wait, they can. That's weird. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm in a very strange mood. I'm in like a very... I don't even know what the word for it is. Where you going?
I must get closer. More inspection.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Surprise inspection.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
More blood. Surprise inspection.
Stop using bumps for the affix, please. No, I will 100% use bumps for the affix. You no idea what you're talking about, mate. I will use them every single time now because you've asked me not to. In fact, the only thing I'm going to use Ring of Peace on now is the affix. Holy shit, I'm coming in so hot. I'm in such a confrontational mood. I don't know where it happened. I think it was the moment I got gear. The moment I got gear from that raid, suddenly I think I'm like Mr. Big Bollocks. What do you mean, don't use bumps? No, actually, that's crazy. I've never had anybody in this game tell me not to use my Ring of Peace to interrupt an affix. You are chatting absolute baloney. So Woo! So you're telling me, yeah, if we're in the middle of combat on a boss, and the affix spawns, and it's miles away, you want me to just watch it? You want me to just watch this? No, no bumps allowed. Is that like, fuck you. I'll bump it. What else are we going to use? Huh? Oh, scaffolding. Like, I thought for a second maybe he was a blood elf, and that's why he didn't want us to use, bumps to stop the affix, so that he could just go in with that. But what's the alternative, then? What, is he going to use his AoE CC for them every single time? Is that not best just using that on ads? Like, actually getting value from it? Like, Ring of Peace, like, is on a lot shorter cooldown than that. Holy shit, I'm getting so invested in this. How dare you tell me not to use an ability? Oh, this affix is about to come in. You know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit this so hard with Ring of Peace. Fuck you. Welcome to the firing range. So I meant to cast Renewing Mist, and I cast Revival. Not the end of the world. Oh shit, I have to actually do mechanics here, don't I? Alright. Oh, I can hit all of these. Wow. Game of... Okay, and then I get this mechanic. Amazing. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fine. And then we get one more knock-up, I guess. And it's on this player over here, so I'll just remove it, because they look like they don't want it anymore. Cool. Bront has double the health of Keezer. That's not good. Oh, it's on me again. I'm going to go over here. I'm pretty sure we're going to kill Keezer like way before Bront. We need to probably switch our damage a little bit. I mean, I don't think he's going to kill us, but... I mean, he gets empowered, right? Like, he is eventually going to start hitting like a truck. I mean, I don't know how, like, bad it is. Like, when you played, like, the Stone Vault and stuff, it was absolutely ludicrous to do something like this. But I don't think this is as punishing at all. I mean, it's not great. Tank's getting walloped. Oh, we had a few follows that I completely missed. So thanks, Sneech, Juicy, Tofu, Pangoro, and Lucas. Appreciate it, guys. And I've cooled down now. I've cooled down now. I don't know what was wrong with me. I was getting a bit big for my boots there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. I mean, it was a little bit.
A gift of power.
What? What? What just happened to me? Oh, did we get taken out by the boat? I swear I got harpooned, no? But is it because this boat's still up? It, like, ended us. I thought that was just for the circles. I'm pretty sure I got harpooned across the map. What happened? A little kaboom. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that these guys harpooned me back, and that's what put me out of position, so I died. I mean, I probably could have still salvaged it. I was just a little bit taken aback. I don't know why we're pulling this, but okay. Why is the druid dying? Where is he? I don't really want to send anything, so we're about to do a big pull. So I'm just going to literally pop nothing. Yeah, all I thought the boat did was have the red circles. I didn't realize everyone died to the red circles. Oh god, here we go.
I must get Jettison help. Jettison help. Jettison help. Jettison help. Restorative algae. Restorative algae. Jettison help.
How many jettison kelps do you want? Please kill these guys! I have not cast every single, like, defensive I have before the boss that literally annihilates us. Spoiler alert, I have. This is really not good. I mean, I have Cocoon. But I literally have nothing else. I'm probably going to cocoon this for the tank and then try build up lightning stacks when shit gets real. Yo, it's Swamp Face. Okay, you got knocked to half health already. I'm gonna put a shield on him. And then I just start building up my lightning stacks now. Although lightning's not going to be as good in a single target, but it's still, like, not useless. I'm going to double lightning here because I already committed half of one, and then save Chi-Ji for the next one. Excuse me, tank. Would you stop guessing one shots? Thank you. I'm gonna Chi-Ji now. People are taking a beating. Don't worry about that. That's exactly where I wanted that positioned. I don't know if the druid was savable. Probably. I probably could have got him with a Shaylin's or something. I'm gonna hit the tank. I chose the tank over the DPS, I'll be honest. He must have got hit by something, right? He was at 50% health. Alright, well, Chi-Ji this. I have to imagine they got hit by the waves. The Windwalker was at 50% health, and then he just went to 0. There's really not too much I can do about that. Music's great, though. Yeah, we have got some good ones today. It's just, it's not even a playlist I made. It's one of, like, the Spotify ones where it, like, says... It's, like, recommended songs for you. I thought I'd give a test out. So, basically, it plays songs of stuff that it knows I like, I suppose. But there have been some good ones. One by one. Preemptively cast some Renewing Mist and then get the hell out of the... No, move out your bubbles. I don't know if it's a cocoon angle. I don't really have any big heals, though, for this. It might be okay with just lightning, but it'll be close. Revival? I'm just going to revival. Yeah, people are just ticking down. Put a shield on him and pray. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, stop. I didn't want to pop it there, but everyone was getting so low. It's a waste, 'cause I'm not hitting anything, so I literally just got it for its chi cocoons, and that's just pointless. Like, the chi cocoons are good, but you really probably want it for the entire full, like, enveloping mist as well. This is where things are going to get spicy. I swear I just removed this dot for myself.
Only
Yeah.
the strongest
Really?
survive.
Surprise inspection. Surprise inspection.
I swear I dodged the surprise inspection behind me. Unless I'm crazy. There might have been two then, maybe. But I was so sure that I dodged the surprise inspection that was on me. Obviously not. I died to it, right?
I must get closer.
We might be able to +2 this, and then I'll have +10s, which will be really good for this character. So it means I can actually get the best gear from keys, and I can get a whole bunch of gilded crests, which is probably what I want at the end of the day.
You dare question me?
Once again, no real defenses for this. I guess a lightning, but that's it.
My power is transcendent.
Thunder punch.
I'm trying to hold Chi G for the next one. It's a lot easier to heal than the lightning. Okay, I'm the one that gets screwed. There. Understandable. Noted. Tank died because he got knocked into lightning, and my thing's still up, so I die as well because all of the pools were stolen.
Turbocharged.
Amazing. I mean, I should have tried going for that one. I think I might have also electrified this pool myself. Oh, I might have electrified. Oh, God. Oh, my God. On the plus side, I'll have all my good cooldowns up for the right moments. So I feel like on this boss, you want Chi-Ji for every intermission bit, because it lines up perfectly. And then lightning, I guess, just whenever, but it's really weak on this boss, lightning. It's like a desperation heal, if anything. Alright, we can still one chest this. Not as great. +9s are a pretty big dead zone for keys.
You dare question me?
Turbocharged.
Annihilation.
A gift of power.
Yeah, see, that was a lot better, right? Didn't have to use lightning once. And it pops up every single time as well. Oh my god. What is it with tanks and getting hit by that punch?
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Thunder punch.
Bro's about to get thunder punched again to no health. Like, literally no health.
Turbocharged.
A gift of power.
Somehow we're all alive, but I'm kind of out of everything now. He's gonna get mega punched again, and then what do I do? Watch? Just accept his fate? I guess I can Shaylins here. Boomy's probably dead. Think we're okay? Yeah, we should be fine now for the rest of the fight.
Thunder punch. Give a zap. Turbocharge.
Don't dash through the lightning. Nice. Can I get a piece of loot from a dungeon? What the hell are these? Oh, that's really good, actually. Now that's Hero Track shoulders that I can upgrade into a set piece. Wow. Need head? Question mark? Smiley face? Winky face? Oh, he does. He does. That's a shame. That's a shame. But we did get a piece of loot. We got the shoulders, so I'll put those on. And that's another hero track, and then I can castleize that. So we're actually going places. I don't know where we're going, but we're going places.
That item is still recharging.
I didn't know what they were. Honestly, I didn't know what they were. I thought it was a trinket at first. It looked like a trinket, right? It looked like some like freaky trinket that I don't even know what it would do. Something that you don't want as a healer. So I'll catalyze those bad boys. This dude's got a quest for me, but I'm not in the mood for his bullshit. Gotta be careful now, because we're running out of essences. We've got the legs on hero, chest on hero, so yeah, hands and head. So I'm fine still. I'm fine still. What Valor Stones have we got? 264. That's just so bad. I thought you were meant to get tons from M+. Am I ludicrous? The rapper? Like, I swear I never have this problem on any characters but this one. Like, 70 or... You think I'm rich or something, Blizzard? Charging a fortune for these uppies. Okay, we're kind of bussin'. Kind of bussin'. But, I think that is going to be it for me today. It's a little bit later than I thought it was. Plan for the next few days. We're going back to the Windwalker tomorrow. You can all let out a sigh of relief. You do no longer have to watch this despair. You can actually watch some real gameplay. Oh my god, it's going to be crazy. Pretty excited for tomorrow, actually, because it's when I'm pushing finally for 15s. I think I'm in a really good spot gear-wise. I think it's pretty doable within the next 2 streams to be able to get 15s on every single keystone and then start pushing 16s, right? Which is where I eventually want to go. I'm not sure at what point it'll just be like, rest in peace, you can't pug anymore. But I don't think I'm there yet. I think maybe 17s are when you start getting into that area. Maybe 16s even. I don't know. So that'll be tomorrow and Saturday as well. Sunday I'm busy, and then I'll play more Mistweaver I think on Monday. Because I want to actually try do some heroic this week. We've had a good day. We've managed to get a +8. Wow. Very productive day. Good day. But no, we're in a good spot. We have a +9 key. So we pump that to a 10, and then we can start getting 10s across the board. I said I want some 650. I could probably get invited to heroic. I probably also get invited to heroic at any point, so I can start that journey as well. So, TLDR, Monday will probably be actual raiding and M+ again, but higher levels. I need to think of something for this Valorstone problem that doesn't involve actually going out and do world quests to get Valorstones or doing anything with these Radiant Echoes. Basically, any way to get Valorstones without actually get Valorstones would be ideal. Hey man, thanks for your vids. I got a 93 on my guild's Rick Prog kill thanks to your guide. Oh, no worry, Whoppers. And thank you for following. I appreciate it. Congrats on the 93, though. That's dope. I bet you popped off with the lightning. It's always the goddamn lightning on that boss. I do love Rick Reverb, but when the spawns are like awful, I like lose my mind a little bit because you know deep down you're like, I bet the other Windwalkers are getting all of these ads nice and stacked up. Usually you can chain them all though, but it is such a lightning fight. I do enjoy it. But yeah, yeah, Windwalker again tomorrow, 2 p.m. I'll probably play it for a bit longer as well because it's a Friday evening, and you know, Friday evenings are for the boys or something like that. I don't know. Is that what the kids say? I don't fucking know. All right, thanks for tuning in. We made progress today, kind of. I mean, I think I made progress. You might think I've regressed, but just don't tell me. But yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. All right, have a nice Friday. No, it's not Friday. Have a nice Thursday evening. Yep. Okay, bye.